looked at exactly the right time. Checkmate.
I think we still have one of our videos here that still has we were dog sitting or something like that, and I tried everything in my power to make sure that the dog went over the camera, and it just complete crotch shot the whole way.
And this is my dog's junk.
Oh. Are we going near Clockwork Orange?
I was worried about me going into the Shadow Realm. Now I'm concerned about Brooke going there.
We're
It's
all
been a rough
running.
7 months. We're all getting our sea
Don't
legs
go
back.
towards the light, Brooke. Don't go towards the light.
I mean,
Fight
we
it.
are. We're literally playing Curse of Strahd. Are we not already there?
It's more correct than I wish it were.
Oh,
Bobby.
I'll tell you what.
There we go.
You can't just say, there we go, while I'm still holding.
There we go.
Perfect.
Just hold it at arm's length for the next several hours. Easy peasy.
To give you a little window into how my brain space has been working lately, 2 separate times. Once, and then I was like, oh no, that's dumb. And then I forgot and had the same thought a second time. I was like, I have a phone holder I could just let you borrow. Oh, wait, no. Like 3 minutes later. Oh, it's right over there. Oh, right. You're not
Yeah.
right over there.
It's right over there.
Right over here.
I
You can make
mean,
use of it in 3 to 5 business days.
If we're lucky, I don't want to
Hey,
spend a
there
lot on shipping.
Okay, 7 to 11 business days.
Flat rate, baby.
Speaking of shipping issues, I haven't received the paycheck in over a month.
Yeesh.
What?
Yep.
Hey, me neither.
I'd go feral about some shit like that.
I already sent a fucking livid email. Not that they'll see it until Monday. I'm gonna call on Monday too.
As you
Well,
should.
it was like
That sucks.
the last paycheck wasn't like their fault. I was on vacation. They were shipping it to an unknown address and just never arrived.
What? Okay.
Yeah. They mailed it to me. I was staying with a friend of mine on vacation in another state. They mailed it to me, which was fine. But like a week later, it still hadn't come in, and then it just never showed up. So they decided to reissue it and send it with my latest paycheck, which was supposed to have arrived today. Guess what didn't arrive? Either paycheck. So I haven't been paid in over a month.
Jeeps.
Yeah, and I got rent coming up, no money for it. I'm running out of food at this point. More importantly, Luna's running out of food.
Oh no.
So, it's just frustrating all around.
Yeah.
I'm at a point where I'm just gonna be like, cancel both checks. I will be there in 15 fucking minutes to pick up the new checks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already hear all that though. That's scary.
I told them. I even told them in the email. I'm pretty frustrated at this point because I can't pay any of my bills.
Yeah.
So
A month's a long time.
yeah, it is. And well, I usually go like 2 months over the over the course of summer break without it, but I start saving up for that in like December. And I didn't really worry about it because I was getting paid through the summer this time. So I wasn't concerned about it. So I didn't start saving. Well, trying to pay stuff off and increase my credit score. Truly daunting task.
Yeah.
I hope you're able to get that sorted soon. That's fucked to like earn money like by working and that just like, well, you can't have it through no fault of your own. You can't have it right now.
Yeah.
You said something like you're gonna cancel it, getting resent so you could just pick it up soon.
Well, they already mailed it out, so I'll have to have them cancel it. I'll probably have to have them cancel the checks out again. My guess is that they sent it to the address in Minnesota that I was staying at, even though I told them it was a one-time thing and not to do it again. I also told them when I needed the checks reissued that it never arrived in Minnesota and that I am back at home in Urbana. So this is absolutely not my fault. I told them, and it's in written in the fucking email too. So when I emailed them earlier today, I reiterated, did you send that to my Urbana address that you have on file, or did you send it to the last address you sent it to, which is not correct?
Oh, it's fucked. I hope you get it sorted expediently. I feel like a asshole to segue away from that, but is everybody settled in and ready to
So anyways, financial concerns aside, are we ready to die?
I mean, you die, no more financial concerns.
Live, laugh,
big millennial mood.
A Curse of Strahd story.
All right.
I'm just imagining that in the same cutesy, like live, laugh, love fonts, regardless.
Yeah, exactly.
Eat shit, die. Last time we all met, you all fought a big-ass legendary goat monster and kicked the fucking shit out of it and looted its hides and horns to add insult to injury. After a long 7 months of hiatus and the absolute shortest fucking recap I've ever read, episode 33, let's fucking go!
Hell yeah!
7 months, no recap. Let's fucking do this.
Fought a goat. What else do you fucking need?
Oh, I love him.
It's been so long that tablecloth isn't saved in my browser anymore.
I'm sorry, this is gonna take an intro here, and I love it so much.
Oh, shit.
That has been recorded for all time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Certainly has.
That was
all
very
right.
excellent. Well done.
Beautiful.
Well, after your fight with Sangzor, you all continued your ascent up the Balanok Mountains and made camp for the evening somewhere near the peak of Mount Gacchus and your destination, the Amber Temple. The first among you to rise the following dawn would have noticed a humble breakfast already prepared near the fire. Casimir and Esmeralda, already awake, standing a short distance away and peering down the mountain towards the Solenka Pass, where you had crossed the day before. Nearly imperceptible through the mist and swirling snow, on horseback, approaches an obscure figure, little more than a day behind you. Whoever it is, it seems doubtful that you'll have much time to explore the Amber Temple before the mystery equestrian catches up to crash the party. Casimir estimates less than an hour to the temple gates. Esmeralda encourages you to make haste. That brings us up to speed. How would you like to proceed?
With haste.
Does any of us have like a telescope or something like that to be able to see the rider better?
I'm sorry?
Does any of us have like something like a telescope or something like that to see if we could see the rider better? Or have they already kind of disappeared back into the mist?
It's really swirling misty. It's kind of just like a if anybody asked Casimir, he would have a gut hunch not based on you know, he has better sight than most of you, but like not well enough to like I know that, but he has a hunch that it's Rahadin.
Add it up.
That dickhead.
Yeah, unless if anyone else says anything, yeah, just back up and go.
Should we take care
Yeah.
of him?
I mean, he's a day behind you at least. You're gonna have to either trek half a day down the mountain or wait a day for him to get
Listen,
to
it's been 7 months. If he hasn't caught up yet,
you.
we need.
Um,
I do have one bit of just kind of, I don't know if housekeeping is the right word, just like clarification. Specifically, Eddie, I'm guessing, but how are the hide and horns? You only spent a night. That is not enough time to make a garment. I could pretend it is if somebody made a garment, but like, how are you otherwise? Like, do you have big, like, fuck off, like, bagpipe, like, bellows going out of your back,
Man,
or
what was
a
I?
big fur cloak, a big, like, wolf mat
Yeah,
or a
I
goat
forgot
mask?
I was looting. You know what? How about for now? I just took like a roll of goat skin, the horns. I haven't made anything yet. I just have the raw materials along with me.
And they are huge. Are they like tucked into your back roll or
Hmm.
something, like in a way that it's like horns coming out of your shoulders or something
Yeah,
like that?
yeah. Unless
Cool, cool,
unless I
cool.
have time to make some like wow size shoulder armor.
Different
And
game.
just so you
Okay.
know, as soon as Jack sees you working on that, he's gonna be like, "Ugh, you're doing it wrong. Let me do it." He'll just
Um,
100% take over.
yeah, if you're kind of making your way straight there, it only takes a little over 30 minutes to reach your destination. There are parts that are very difficult and risky. One place in specific has like a steep cliff face. You do have to leave your horses and other mounts behind at this place. And also, I'm not going to make anybody make athletics or dexterity checks, but it is treacherous getting across. One or more of you have probably had a slight slip and noticed that had you not caught yourself, you probably would have tumbled all the way down to the Luna River and then into eventually Lake Zarovich, which is probably terrifying to most of you. Some of the more hubristic of you might have think you found a really sick way to get down the mountain as fast as possible. Um,
Eddie.
Stuntman Eddie's interested.
You had
um,
my attention. Now you have my erection.
but
Was
yeah,
I
that?
mean,
Can I say that in
you.
character?
I mean, the real question is not getting down so much as
Oh,
getting far enough out for Featherfall to cover the down part.
is it? It's like a very steep slope, right? So in theory, I could ride the hide,
Hell yeah.
I'm
reduce
thinking
friction as
combination
much as.
of Whitewater Rapids, but on snow, and then that one scene with the big fall in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom.
Exactly.
That's two pieces of media I've referenced so far that I regret having done so, but carry on. But
Oh,
without,
are have we long rested?
yes, you did
Okay,
just wake up from a
I'm
long rest. So hit
sweet.
points, spell slots, all that. You're tippity top, my duties.
There we go. Then I just might try to now. I can race down, but I'd still have to wait for everyone.
And we're
I
still
mean,
Unless
and
trying to
that's
unless
break
a
down
that's a
unless
back
everyone wants
pocket
to hop on.
option. That's a back pocket option for when you feel like you're done exploring this next
Yeah.
location.
Yeah.
I mean,
If you
to
all
me, if
want to
we
come
have
along with Eddie.
if we have Featherfall cast on us, we can just kind of like go jumping down the mountain like we're moonwalking. I mean, it's not like we'll take the fall damage, so we can just kind of jump, land,
Mhm.
jump, land and then just float gently down as we go. It's like, I mean, it's not as cool or as extreme as Eddie would like, but it's a lot safer and won't end up as Bugbear Roadkill Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
The problem with that is that Featherfall lasts up to a minute or once you've landed. So you get the one hop.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's true.
So that's why I was saying getting far enough out in order for Featherfall to carry you the rest of the way down.
But what really counts as landing?
Falling with Sa.
That is fully DM discretion.
Everything's fully DM discretion.
Technically true.
Agatha's world, we're just role playing in it.
I mean, it's not my world. It's Terry Hicks and whatever. There's two people from the
It's all
80s
yours.
that wrote all this.
Man,
Yes,
so
all
it's your
of this,
version.
lovingly coded
Oh.
by hand by Todd Howard.
It just works.
It just works.
I am having a hard time
Uh-oh.
telling Tablecloth to send you all to the right place.
Shoot.
Bring everyone. Why not? Why not? Would you think about bringing everybody? What would you think about bringing everybody? Just me. How about splash page?
Splish splash.
Yeah, bring everyone. Why not? Yeah, you don't want to do that, do you? Okay, what if I just delete this one? The layout is not going to like that. Okay, put this back up. Go to high fantasy. It's been a long time. I do not know how to do this anymore. Open in public mode. Okay, that is there. I'll move this out of the way so I could do this. And then Amber Temple, bring everyone. It didn't do anything. Fuck, I hate when this happens. I have to
Oh no.
open in public mode a new thing. I need to close this one.
Never happened to me before.
I love everything about Tablecloth, but they, for understandable reasons, don't put a lot of work into having their platform work the way I need it to. BTT frames, Tablecloth public, open source properties, Chrome exe, whereas not splash page. That's not it either.
So who was it that was a half day behind us?
Potentially Rahadin, but a cloaked figure on. That's not it.
Strahd.
There it is. There it is. Okay. I did it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Buttons. Don't know how to push them.
All good.
So, you arrive to the Amber Temple. I have a bit of box text to read to you. The road fades away under a covering of snow, but takes you far enough to see the facade of some kind of temple carved into the sheer mountainside ahead. The front of the structure is 50 feet high and has 6 alcoves containing 20-foot tall statues. Each statue is carved from a single block of amber and depicts a faceless, hooded figure, its hands pressed together in a gesture of prayer. Between the two innermost statues, there is a 20-foot tall archway with a staircase leading down.
Is there? I'm pretty sure not, but just to ask a question, is there a way that we can tell like what kind of religion? Because this seems religious in nature. Like what it means.
Make a religion check or an arcana check.
I think religion
I'll
might
make
be the
a
way.
Discord check.
I will make an Arcana check just to cover the other end of this spectrum.
Thank you. especially
You are going to
since
want a pretty high DC on either of those.
I mean, both
here's really
Jack and Tegan have a +7 to Arcana.
I have a +8.
6.
6 total
Yeah.
from.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Get my DJ out. Hold on.
23.
23 from Tegan. I'm trying to find the specific information. I should do enough studying that it's memorized and not I'm scrolling to find where it is. There is a god that you recognize. I'm trying to find the god's name.
I only got a 20. Wah, wah, wah.
That does the 96.
A 20 Rick might get Jack knowing not the specific name. It's a deity of secret keeping and forbidden lore and
I could up that to 25
obscurity.
if I wanted to flash of genius it.
I'm just trying to find
Would
the
recommend
name.
that.
God of Secrets.
Yeah, that's what I keep coming back to, but I know it's probably something else.
It's what you get with your higher Arcana check, Tegan, would be you also don't know like a name of this god of secrets, but you know a little bit about the you can remember multiple instances of having this or something very similar referenced, and it kind of ringing to and being able to stitch itself together in a vague picture of this is a deity. Some say it's not a deity or a celestial or any kind of just maybe just a powerful being. A name is not known, a time alive, or even if this person is from this plane is not known, but they are revered by um, mostly good aligned, but also any alignments, a lot of evil aligned, specifically keepers and collectors of like arcane lore and very powerful at that. Um, there are people who will worship this deity as a part of their worship to this deity is um, safekeeping and also gatekeeping this, you know, profound arcane knowledge. And then there are others that are more about wielding it for their own power type thing. So you recognize these statues as something that is a very nebulous, like lots of different bits of information that are conflicting from different sources. Uh, this is it's fitting for a god of secrets to be this enigmatic.
I mean, zoomed out, I see extra shit here. I'm just kind of wondering, like, standing at the top of the stairway, looking down, but without actually crossing a threshold, what can be seen versus if we actually do the walk around and
When you're looking down that kind of main entrance, flanked in between the two innermost set of 6 statues, um, peering down, you can see that there are icy steps that descend 10 feet into somewhat of a time-worn hallway. There look to be arrow slits in the walls, flanking, and beyond the stairway lies a vast. I'm gonna pronounce this wrong, but sepulchral darkness. Sepulchral? I feel like there's a metal band called something Sepulture.
Sepultural.
Yeah, but I don't actually know how to.
I'm going
Sepulture.
I believe it's
like
pronounced with a K, sepulchral.
I've also heard it pronounced with a ch to it. So, but just because I've heard somebody pronounce it one way with a air of confidence doesn't mean they were saying it right, and it doesn't mean that there aren't multiple correct ways.
Oh, also, quick question. Oh shit, I'm not sure if this is showing up in your screen as well, but do we notice the fact that there's like a crack here as well, or is that just art?
Yeah, I'd say without having to see what the result of a investigation check would be, if anybody made an investigation check without even rolling a dice, you could see that there's a thing over there and that there's like a crack into the wall. I could read specifically. Who goes up to look at that, do you think?
At the
I
very
will
least,
do
I would.
so after I cast light on a rock and throw it towards that darkness.
Oh, like in front of us. Like, throwing the rock here?
Yeah, because the cultural whatever darkness that was described.
Yeah, that was just like the impenetrable darkness that seems like you probably won't be able to see through until you enter in.
Right, but when I cast light on a rock and I chuck it at the darkness, when the rock goes to the darkness, do I stop seeing the light?
It's very clear as soon as you throw it, you're not throwing it through magical darkness. It's not suppressing um, the light that the stone that you cast light on it would emit. It's just very dark, and the light from the outside is having a really hard time penetrating inside. Um, if you wait another second to kind of let this rock tumble and slinky down to the bottom step, it does seem to kind of have a warm amber underglow, and it's still too faint to make out concrete details, but you are starting to see features in there. It is not in magical darkness, it's just dark enough that little light sources are having a hard time, going very far.
Okay. So yeah, then I will join Dratari over at the.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna go check out Dratari's craft.
I'll
What
follow,
you
but I'm not investigating. I'm just following.
what you find there
Oh, sorry for
is
that.
that a natural fissure has opened in the mountainside west of the temple's facade, creating a gap about 2 feet wide, 10 feet tall. So most of you, maybe not Eddie, but most of you could probably squeeze through that.
I'm not 10 feet. I can make it.
Um, creating a gap 2 feet wide, 10 feet tall,
Or at
and
least I can
15
try.
feet deep. You do see a light coming from a room beyond, and Tegan, you you hear just the subtle scrapes of people sitting cross-legged and repositioning where they're sitting. You hear the crackling of torches in the room. You hear low rumbling breathing of a very large wolf, or perhaps a dire wolf, and you hear the somewhat rhythmic sound of one or more people running a whetstone over their blade.
I
Do
am
we
going.
what do we know about this temple, by the way? I really can't remember.
I
Um,
don't think we know anything really
Okay.
about it.
a few things. um, Brooke and Manu, or not Brooke, Tegan and Manu, um, you specifically have reason to come here because one of the items of power, as foretold in Madame Eva's fortune reading for you all way back fucking 4 years ago or however long ago that was. Um, yeah, one of the items of power is located in this location. You just
But
have
like,
to
so
find it.
anything about the temple itself, like we just don't have
Casimir has
anything.
reasons to want to delve into the depths, and Esmeralda, similar reasons, wants to get into there and see um, what the options might be as far as a permanent solution for Strahd not coming back anytime he takes too much damage and has to take a dirt nap for a few days.
Didn't we find out something about the religious beliefs of the locals? I thought that they stayed away from here because they were. I can't remember the word.
I feel like that is possible. It's a combination of it is very far away, and if you're just somebody used to living in a village, like it's doing Mount Everest without a Sherpa. It's like not
Right,
family folk type of venture,
but
and I feel
I'm
like
talking about the same people that revered the goat, and we fought on
mm,
Oh, the barbarians.
Hill. Yeah, the wild people were like superstitious about this location. I can't remember if they.
it is that is a good point and actually important for this. Um, you No, I don't know necessarily where Tegan would have heard it from. I feel like Brooke is kind of has a couple more character hooks into that aspect of the campaign, though I can't think off the top of my head how she or how Eddie as a he um, got
Uh,
into that. But I feel like you do know that this location is not sacred to them in any way, but it is sort of a a waypoint on um, their sort of like coming of age ritual, specifically that groups of barbarians led by a gladiator would be taken here around the times that they're coming of age. Um, Getting up here would be a huge, Herculean feat that would, make a lot of them just like not be able to make it, and then they rest here a couple days. You think they might do some sort of like psychedelic ritual, and then from here they go out and make their hunt against Sangzor, the beast that you're coming in with his ass.
yeah, I'm 90% sure that I didn't know that much. I just remember either Esmeralda or Casimir said something about
Mm.
it.
And here I was going to ask to make a history check, but that sounds like everything I would have gleaned from a history check anyway.
Uh, I'd like to do a little something to keep Lancelot safe.
Yeah.
It would
I bet
it would
you would.
take, it would take a little bit of time, but um, I would basically I'd take him over to the right side where there's like a little corner there, and I would hammer some pitons into the wall and kind of like pin my bedroll to it, and then also to the ground to make kind of a it's sort of like an improvised lean-to almost, and then
He is in his igloo. His favorite music is playing.
yeah, and then I would light my bullseye lantern, hopefully to keep him warm. or at
No,
least
yeah,
not as cold.
I think that's perfect. You're not in initiative or anything, so times takes as little time as we need it to.
Yeah, so I'd have like I'd put him like right up against the corner so
Mhm.
he's out of the wind and everything.
Maybe make a
Aw.
lean-to so if any howling winds come through, he's not like being subjected to 50-mile-per-hour gusts.
Yeah, we're also about to head into a really dangerous place. I don't want him coming in here.
Right.
I,
No, it's a
I
good
mean,
idea.
at the very least, Jatari would try to help out
Mhm.
however she could, just because, like, oh, our little mascot.
I'd offer you inspiration for that, but you probably already have it.
I think I
Thank-
might still have that
yeah,
inspiration.
So,
Yes, I do.
that's great.
I'm inspired just listening to it.
I mean, still my applause. Anyways,
I
Okay,
am
Lancelot is safe.
yay.
going
And of course, after Manu makes his little lean-to and stuff, after he walks away, Jack will like shuffle over to check his work,
It's
make it more sturdy, reinforce it a little.
yeah, that would
Manu
probably
is
be
a sailor.
necessary.
He knows his knots better than just about any.
All
Oh,
right.
there it had nothing to do with nuts. I just hammered spikes into a wall.
Yeah. Well, like Jack is like reinforcing it, making it sturdier, adding some carving out some of the wall, and he keeps like checking over his shoulder to make sure Manu doesn't notice because he doesn't want Manu seeing him do nice things. And like he'll like look down at the little dog and be like, "You tell him I did this. You're dead. Be safe, little idiot." And then he'll walk away.
so uh, I am going
Just
to
like casually.
let my party know about what my bat hears here through the wall.
Oh, I forgot that we made you like some noise canceling headphones with little kitty ears too.
Yeah, were they the cat ears?
Yep.
Yeah,
That's very good.
I
So
forgot we did that.
I'm gonna let them know about hearing people with weapons at setting up a kind of a camp in there. Um, and I'm going to say, so I don't think it would be a good idea to go in there as we are because we'd be going into a fatal funnel if they're assuming they're hostile, which in these lands feels like a reasonable assumption. Um, and get going in there would be making a bunch of noise. So all I can think is to flip that on its head. Um,
Yeah,
I'm
with
thinking
your
of
ears, I would say the front door, the direct approach, you're not hearing life on right on the other side of it. Through this
right.
kind of little side area, you are definitely hearing signs of
Uh,
Right.
stuff going on.
do does Tegan have message?
I do
Or
have message and I have minor illusion, and minor illusion can make sounds. And I'm thinking of making sounds of the golden goat we just fought in order to try and lure them out through this crack.
oh, okay, that sounds better than what I was going to suggest.
So Tegan's idea is to make the sounds of the goat that you just royally thrashed the day before,
Yes.
and see what the response is from um, whatever living creatures are in the wall beyond that fissure.
Correct.
Cool. Um, uh, explain that to me. How does that look for you?
I'm going to be casting minor illusion with its ability to make sounds. Volume can range from whisper to a scream. It can be my voice, someone else's voice, a lion's roar, beating of drums, or any other sound you choose. I literally just yesterday heard that thing making sounds, so I'm going to approximate those sounds that it would have made. And I'm going to basically be putting the source of the sound as being right inside this hollow
Okay.
here.
As soon as you kind of start making the ruckus, what do? Do you get away from the area to kind of hide, or?
Do we
I
at least want
mean,
to try to be behind the wall here?
yeah, you'll have to be, but I'll have to be a bit closer initially because minor illusion, for all its goodness, it only has a very short range. Oh, it's 30 foot. I thought it was way shorter than that. So,
I think
yeah.
Casimir and Esmeralda are also going to get closer, and I'm going to get Jack Jr. closer to Nature Jack.
Thanks. I don't actually have control over Jack Jr.'s token currently, so
Let's see.
That's a recurrent
Visible,
problem.
locked, public. Public. Now everybody has control over him.
Computers have gone rogue.
We all are Jack Jr.
Don't put that on me.
Oh no, Jack Jr. disappeared. Anyways,
So yeah, what noises and what exactly kind of commotion are you trying to make?
I'm not trying to make it sound like it's currently fighting, but
But the
it had to.
noises of that goat specifically.
Yes. It's going to be noises of that goat specifically. I'm going to make it sound like it did when it was.
and I mean, I'm pretty sure the rest of us could sit. At the very least, Shatari will try to play into it and like do battle cries and.
Oh, no. I
It's,
don't want
it's
them
dumb.
to think someone is fighting it because I don't want them to be thinking that they are outnumbered and all of that. I want them to be the hunters coming for their prey, not.
Okay, never mind then.
And
So that's what I was saying. I mean, not necessarily like completely like it did as it was fighting us, but approximations of what that would have sounded like for it just being if it had lived and been still hurt.
where
Being
your tokens are currently located, and I lost Jack Jr. I made it public, and now now I see it. Um,
he was
so
here
you're
too,
doing
not me.
this. Is where your tokens are roughly where you're trying to post up to see what transpires of this action?
yes.
Yeah, you're about in position.
I think actually, at the very least, I think she'd probably still be in front to be the shield, as it were.
Yeah, I was following. I would probably move up ahead of Tegan just to. I don't know. It seems like we're doing fighting stuff.
Yeah.
I would say Dratari make a perception check, and I'm going to have Casimir make a perception check.
All right. 1 second.
Natural 2 for
Oh, wait.
Casimir.
I think I set it up over here now, so I can actually do it from here.
Ain't perceiving.
Da, 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 da.
Dratari's going to need a 20.
Yay, lovely.
Nice forehead, Steve.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wait, where's... That's great, I'll do it the old-fashioned way. I was trying to do it through the thing here. Perception, a whopping 0. A nat 20.
You got a nat 20?
God
I'll speak at it.
Who needs Who needs skills when you have 20s?
Modify where we're going. We don't need a modifier.
Yeah,
There is what looks to be a barbarian sneaking out of the fissure. Very stealthily, you almost didn't see him. He's kind of skulking down and kind of looking back and forth. He's made eye contact with you. He was in the process of, okay, this is not what I was expecting to be outside of here. I'm going to try to slowly sneak back in. But
Okay.
right at that moment, Rotari and this barbarian locked eyes, and the
What?
the the suspension
What?
of disbelief about my visibility had been shattered in that moment.
But I want to point out that yes, Dratari is there, but right next to Dratari is Eddie, who has bits of the goat.
That is true.
Yeah.
Does the barbarian see the
I
bits of the
made the
goat?
I made the noise.
I am the goat now.
I am the goat now.
So,
I don't even know this is happening.
does this barbarian look like the
He's
one
about to
who
go.
fought?
Yeah, good call. Am I wonder.
Tegan's audio was a little crumbly. Did you ask if this barbarian looked like the same as the Yesterhill folks?
Yep, that's what I
Yes,
started to
yes,
ask.
exactly,
Hell yeah.
exactly that.
They're gonna know I'm cool.
Yeah, I'll say he starts to crawl away because he saw other people, notice he made eye contact, and realized there's no element of people not knowing he's there. And then kind of in his kind of uh, prairie dog, do I go in or out, like kind of predicament of, he sees Eddie, and then he is just confused, and also displaying the type of body language that might convey like affection or adoration or just being very impressed.
He's got fans all over. It happens. This is a normal thing that happens to stuntman Eddie.
He does not speak to you in any language you understand, and he immediately crawls to you, hands and knees, and just starts clasping at your robe near around your knees. It's almost uncomfortable, like the collar is pulling you down a little bit.
I'm used to it. I'll kind of ruffle him on the head like you would a small child, because to me, that is. He's. Oh, go ahead.
He looks up at you and just like wide-eyed, almost just like a kid who's seen a spaceship for the first time, just like, wow. Does not speak a language you understand at all, and kind of like is kind of excitedly pointing back into the fissure where he came out of, and started to call into it, assumably to get people out.
Hell yeah. Okay. No, I think I again, like, actually used to this. I get the body language. I don't need to understand the language to know a fan. I probably don't even put two and two together about the goat. I just assume it's for me.
Mm-hmm.
Just Eddie being Eddie.
I would.
When your skills are this big, it's not ego, it's fact.
I would have at the start of that tapped him with comprehend language.
Comprehend languages?
Yeah, so I can't speak in his language, but I can understand. I'm a one-way translator.
Yeah.
So
and tap,
are you giving Eddie the ability to understand?
No,
or the
In order
barbarian?
to understand someone who's talking, I have to touch them.
Okay.
That's what I meant when I tap him. I tap the barbarian so that
Okay.
but comprehend languages is self-only. I can't pass on someone else. Like tongues could.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like I would probably have to make a socially awkward and boundaries check to see if you could actually get that touch spell to happen, but it's fine. I feel like that goes off without a hitch. And would it be everybody now understands everybody,
No, I
or
can understand for the next hour. I understand any writing I see and any language I hear if I touch the writing or speaker first.
okay? So I guess that would make Tegan kind of the diplomatic translator for this scene then.
Mm-hmm. Are you I guess are you telling us about this, Tegan?
Uh, if he says something that I think you don't understand the basic meaning of, I'll start translating.
Okay, then then I'm just gonna talk to him without knowing that.
And it is good timing. Esmeralda and Casimir were starting to creep back up to kind of see what was happening, and unbeknownst behind them, um, they were just come upon by another berserker. But there's a very quick, tense, like, no, we figured out a way to talk to each other. Like, they're cool. Look at this person, this Elvis Presley looking evil Knievel ass. He's got our goat shit. Let's bring him in. Have some.
That's a mead.
The second one does not look impressed. Does not look. There is a suspicion to it, but he nonetheless goes along and without without any protesting, continues to kind of usher you all in through that fissure if you're amenable to being guided in that way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. And at some point in time, I'm going to uh, message uh, first Manu, at least. And it's like, well, their reaction really changed my mind from just directing a lightning bolt right down the crevice as they lined up for it. That's what I was gonna do. all the little minions line up and get shot.
I mean, we still can.
It's not too late.
I'm gonna call that Plan B, mostly just to save this spell slot.
And inwardly, Chitari's happy that this actually ended peacefully, and glad that Eddie was upfront with the whole goat outfit.
Mm-hmm. Well, again, I don't think I have the goat outfit necessarily, but I have the horns. I think are large enough that they are not concealed. They're very visible. I've just got two big ass horns
Yep.
strapped to my back.
That's scraping along the fissure as you're trying to go in.
The horny reborn. That sounds like a Skyrim play.
Second.
Yep.
It's by the same author as the Lusty Argonian Maid.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, I think Chitari would probably be trying to keep close to Tegan just to like figure out like, okay, is there anything that you can glean better than we can at this point from talks and like, but otherwise making nice with the barbarians, but seeing like, should we get going into other parts of the place, or will they let
Well,
us go without fighting?
There is a
I
little
don't
bit
know
of
if
box
I'm.
text for this room.
Oh, go ahead.
Description: torches in sconces light this bare stone room. 6 bedrolls made of stitched animal furs cover the floor. Cold air enters through a fissure in the southwest wall, which is where you came in from. And there's what is it, 5 berserkers, and then somebody who is not a berserker, but kind of a leader among them, and a big ass dire wolf is just kind of acting as their pet, but it's still kind of scary to you.
Does the
Uh,
direwolf seem amenable to pets?
No, absolutely not.
well, if we can't pet the direwolf, I'm gonna go up to. You said one of them appears to be the leader.
Yeah,
I'd like
that
to.
would be this
I'm
one
guessing
here.
the one that looks different.
Yeah.
Will point out
Uh,
that not only can I understand them, though I cannot speak, I am, like, my current arcane focus is the Golphia staff that was being used by the druids
Mm-hmm.
that they were working with, slash, the Yesterhill one of these tribes were
Right. I guess is your specific question about it, like if you have it on your hip, they're gonna take
No,
issue with it, or?
on my hip. It's in my hand at pretty much all times
Mm.
because it's my arcane casting focus at this point.
Right.
I just want to kind of point out that we have the reborn barbarian that is also decked out in the hide of the thing that they were hunting and hide horns. And next to that barbarian is clearly a spellcaster carrying the Golphia staff of the spellcasters that they know.
Mm. Yeah, I believe this woman who seems to be kind of like the elder and leader of this group, um, kind of staunch face, very weathered skin, seems like spent a lot of time outdoors and sun and all other manner of weather. Uh, Saddlebag cheeks, in not a beauty shaming way at all. I think this woman still fucking works it. Anyways, you notice how I like don't describe any characters, and sometimes I feel like I should, and then don't have anything planned, and just the weirdest shit comes out of my mouth. Anyways, she's there. It seems she can speak common.
and sorry, is that the one who I'm approaching right now?
Yeah, you're right in front of him.
So are we going more Sigourney Weaver or Jamie Lee Curtis?
I'm going with Jamie Lee Curtis now.
I'm picturing Sigourney Lee Curtis.
There you go.
Jamie Lee Weaver.
Go ahead.
I'll if I'm approaching I guess the captain or whatever, I'm gonna extend a hand for the traditional barbarian fist bump, and
She still is sitting on a low seat, so you, especially
I've got
being
long
very
arms.
very tall, approaching her, you're kind of like not even crotch level, like thigh to knee level is what's approaching her face height as she's sitting. Um, but she definitely has an air of recognition in her eyes as she kind of takes you up and down. Specifically, your few bits of loot from the monster that they've been trying to kill for generations. Um, and she has a bit of a smirk, and she says, "Well, traveler, what brings you to the Amber Temple?"
Oh well, I can't do the voice. I'm too sick. Well, we are first of course. I'm here to bask in the adoration of my fans. You know, the fandom always comes first, I say. But also we're here to explore the depths of this temple. And if you live here, we'd love a guide from someone who knows the place better than we do.
Live, no. We have a few places that we might settle and travel, and we're a bit of a nomadic existence, but here is a place we'll come to fairly frequently in our lives, but a home, no. Um, this is more of a rest spot on the way for these young adults to try their hand in becoming men.
I feel that. You know, my home is the road too.
She squints at you and says, "Judging by your gear, I have a feeling their hunt is going to be a little anticlimactic this season. Tell me,
Yeah.
do you carry what I believe you carry?"
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint your boys over here, but yeah, the the great goat is great no more. Just goat.
Now Eddie
Tegan
is the goat.
understands. She says in their own language, "You hear that, boys? All this work getting up here, all that belly aching. These fine folks got it right out under your nose while you were sleeping. Maybe you'll be men next year."
We've taken away their manhood as only a
Oh my god.
woman can.
You've emasculated the berserkers.
Oh, jeez, guys.
Just
so
doing my
bad.
job. Just
That-
You
As
took a
I-
goat wife and cucked
can
a whole.
can I even if I don't understand the language, could I make a check just to see if I get the vibe of like I've out alpha the group?
You could make a maybe an insight check to kind of glance over to Tegan and read off of Tegan's face what she understood.
Nat
Say
20.
like a 15, not 20. Okay,
What is
perfect.
up with you guys? What's it like rolling 20s? Tell me. This is a
It,
foreign
it's
Just
all
feeling.
the built up it's all the built up luck of the last 7 months.
So
Jesus
technically though, it's a 19 because I have a
Oh well, in
minus
that
one.
case, I have to end the game early. Goodbye.
Stuntman Eddie dies instantly.
Everyone dies. Yep.
You've entered
Welcome
the
back.
Temple
You
of
have
Doom.
too many nat 20s. We'll reconvene for next episode.
The first natural one just ends the stream immediately.
Oh god, we don't have long.
Quick, Jack, don't do anything.
Do
Oh,
not
so-
I'm on it.
So I kind of do get the vibe.
Yeah, basically, not word for word, but you kind of context clues. Here's the tone of voice, and here's the expression from somebody who understood the words, and you kind of close
Okay.
enough.
I'm gonna literally flex on them with my bones, and then if I can just like over here try to do a backflip.
Word.
Another nat 20. Easiest backflip of his life.
Doing anything special like throwing your axe up and catching it in your teeth while you're upside down,
Nope.
or
Nothing
straight
that
up?
cool. Literally just a straight up backflip if I can try.
I'll say an acrobatics check unless you want to argue something better is better.
No, I'll do acrobatics.
Now, I canonically went from horrid luck and failing at everything to actually confident as soon as I started palling around with Eddie.
That's literally
So-
his build too.
So I'm literally going, as an actual fan of Eddie, not knowing that Eddie is deliberately doing it without any fanfare. Tegan is going to try and minor illusion some flair onto the landing, assuming that it does. And I mean, minor illusion is somatic and material. Material is just the staff in my hand. So I just have to somewhat slide the other hand's movements in order to add a bit of spiritual glow to Eddie's landing.
I I would
goat
also
aura.
I would
Yeah.
also like to use magical tinkering to go ahead and like imbue a little tube with like a flash of like little fireworks, just like ba-ba!
Okay.
And then Jakari will
I know.
download the torch light to just like go up and off for the actual landing.
Okay. If I land it, it's still just regular backflip. But if I land it, I'm immediately going to pull both horns out and hold them up to my head like I am a goat. Okay. Let's roll this. We all know what will happen if I do a backflip. Let's see if it happens.
It's gonna be so sick.
Okay. And you know what? I'm gonna add knowledge from a past life to this deal. I summon up my ability to backflip. Okay, so that is 21. 14
Oh, yeah.
plus
Okay.
3 plus 4.
I was fully
No,
prepared to use
I had it, but I wanted it. I wanted more. I wanted to pass the
You want more? Okay, I'll add Flash of Genius to that. So add a +5. It's worth it.
so
Arcana
26.
check, no Flash of Genius.
I was like,
Flash of Genius.
I still have lucky. I can try to roll higher than 14. I think a 26 is pretty good though.
I mean, even if you don't want to use lucky, you can try to use your inspiration if you want. Man,
I'm inspired just watching this sick ass backflip.
Anyway,
you're Eddie. You're always going to get more inspiration.
I land like this, but with the goat horns.
Yeah, you do one of those backflips, and with a few other like spells, it seems like, you know, $1,000 worth of pyrotechnics are going off like a sports event or something like that, or a Rammstein concert. You were able to do a backflip so sick that you actually take 3 steps on the ceiling before completing the rotation and get
Hell
into
yeah.
3-point landing. And then as you rise, you have the horns mounted perfect, but in your 3-point landing, they're kind of like bunny ears draped down your back. But as you kind of stand up from one knee, angle the horns up to be scraping the ceiling of this place, and it is badass.
Hell yeah.
I think that 3 of the berserkers and the captain, and even funny enough, the direwolf seems like, oh goddamn.
Dude, Eddie, add me to your fucking crew, man.
I know. I always like that.
You need a pyrotechnics guy. Come on, I'm
Ed-
the
Ed-
guy.
Does anyone watch One Piece here?
No, I haven't.
I've seen up to a certain point.
I don't think I know the difference between One Piece and One Punch Man. I think One Punch Man is the one with the bald kid, but other than that, I don't know.
I've seen up to they fought the lightning god dude up in the Sky Island.
Oh, okay. Not
and
far
then
enough.
they got their ship through the little
the
fort
Skypiea
that
arc.
Yeah, and then the marine fort after that, and then they played. There was a bunch of stuff where they played stupid games with a rival pirate crew.
Oh
If,
yeah, with the Foxy Pirates.
If Jock could make an insight check for me.
Yo, the party came together
Yeah,
for that.
I would love
I appreciate
to
it.
check. I don't think I'm great at it, but oh well, a 15 on die isn't too bad. What's my insight? +1, so 16.
Oh, that's plenty. Your two neighbors here, the berserkers that are marked A and P, they don't seem impressed. They seem irritated. They are giving off
No
vibes
shot.
like
No
this
shot.
is our house and you're unwanted guests. It is very
Haters.
subtle.
Haters.
It is very subtle. They're trying to hide their disdain for sure, but a lot of bombastic side eyes and type of
The
type
the
of thing.
higher you fly, the bigger the shadow.
It is okay.
People can't
Someday
stand to watch you shine.
you too will become a man just like that. Well, 1/5 of that, but still manly enough. Well, once you finish the rite of passage to manhood someday.
The captain speaks up and says, "I think you'll have to forgive my group. It was quite an arduous journey to get up here. These three, I think, are quite happy to be going home and to do this again next season. Those other two, I think they were really looking forward to becoming men this season, and I am very impressed with you, but you have taken one season away from their possibility to do this."
If,
Listen,
uh,
listen, boys. They boys because not men.
They are boys.
My-
They are very
my
much
fault,
boys.
my fault.
Do not call them
But-
men. It is incorrect.
Oh, I will not. They
They are 35-year-old boys.
well,
listen, children. I do feel I feel a bit bad that I took this opportunity from you. So I'll tell you what. This year is my year. I am the man, the goat this year. But next season, you come and you find me, and if you can best me in combat, then you will become a man too.
The three of them that
Open
were very
challenge. Open
impressed look
challenge.
like I don't know. I think I'm just gonna hunt a goat again next year. I don't think I'm gonna try that. The other two look like, oh, I could fight enough. I could fight dirty enough to take this person out. Like that's kind of the look they've got on their face.
Tegan will look to the lead gladiator of the hunt
Mm.
and say, well, if you wish to offer them a different target for their hunt to still give them their chance,
That's such a
and
better idea.
and they have a method to pin something down, keep it from flying away. There was a rather large bird we encountered on the way here.
Oh, that one is Thangzor, we fuck with that every season, and it's only been killed like once, and it came back like a year later. I'm hoping that you having its hide and shit is not gonna make it not come back next year. Uh, but you didn't destroy a integral part of our society. It's like nature. It grows back again. You did rob all these kids of their opportunity to come of age this year, though.
Well, if you don't want to give them the chance to fight a big bird.
Esmeralda whispers under her breath, "All fucking price to pay."
Should have grown up faster.
Should have grown up faster. And
Maybe if these man children came of age by the age of, I don't know, 15, they wouldn't be moping in this cave.
You should have grown up faster. And now you can with my book, The School of Hard Knocks. Only 1995.
But the leader asks you all, what brings you here? You've already felled the quarry we're trying to track. This is usually a rest point for us before we do that. What the fuck are you doing in this weird and creepy and dangerous place?
Escorting scholars who pay well, kind of motioning over towards Esmeralda and Casimir.
She scoffs a bit,
Should I?
disrespectfully.
Would you want me to roll the deception check on that?
You could. I think she would have taken it. She like this group does not have a lot of interaction with people outside of their um, kind of social knit, uh, situation. I feel like the deception and stuff, like they could pick out a lie of somebody they live with, but like regular folks lying, it's like that is magic tricks happening, and I don't know understand how to do it. You could roll, and if you roll a natural one, I'll say something funny happens, but I think otherwise you're gonna succeed at
It was a
having that
6
go
on
by
die.
question. Yeah, 6 on die. Yeah, you're fine.
6 on die for a total of 10. And the deception I was trying wasn't necessarily the words I was using as much as it was I'm kind of trying to was kind of trying to pass it off like we aren't all interested and the scholars wanting to do research are the true outsiders. We're just not of this person's tribe, but we're not outside. Is kind of the intent of the deception, but Tegan not fully understanding that it's an unnecessary deception. Anyway,
Well, you're welcome to rest with us. We will be leaving by the next dawn. I would recommend you not exit the room to the north. There's some floating things on fire that they're very nasty.
Thank you for the heads up.
I'm sorry?
Thank you for the heads up.
Oh, yes.
For you telling us.
Thank you for the backflip. I know you didn't do it, but it was entertaining nonetheless, and you seem like you're part of the same traveling group.
Yes, it's a very good group. And just kind of beams to the rest of the crew. And kind of turns to the group and kind of. Sorry, I did lose like a good few minutes here, so I don't quite know what happened in the interim, but at the very least, I'll just kind of use this as a segue of. Shall we start taking a look at the Amber Temple, I guess to the east? Kind of indicating that door.
I would not say the east is safer, but it's less of a open you the door and you're dying immediately. Going to the east, you could take a few steps and fuck around and find out. Maybe you sneaky get by, no problems, but we do not delve into this temple. We sort of use this room as a camp when we need to.
Well,
I can
sounds
tell
like
you
we-
that North Room is all kinds of fucked. Do not want to go there.
1 star. 1 star at bad time.
I am going to move over to actually first the north door that this person was talking about and try to if they're not in contact with the ground, which she said they're floating, then my tremor sense won't trigger. but I'll try to listen for. Floating around flaming things should make some kind of sound like a swinging torch. I'm just going to be trying to listen
It is an
specifically for that, but also just for anything in general.
right. It is an agonizingly long period where you're pressing your ear just all the way against the door. You're starting to hurt the little bones and stuff that are in your ear just by the just pressure you're using to mash against, and you don't really feel like you're hearing anything. Then it's like you're picking up faint crackles, like maybe not a roaring fire, but embers that are still hot, occasionally, popping off with a little off gas. And the sources of these, it's difficult to tell in number. There is more than one, and they are not staying in the same location. It's extremely faint, though, even to your ears.
Um, Tegan's going to ask, or is also going to listen at the east door, but is eventually going to ask the lady, so how long do you lot plan to be here before you head out, given
Until
the...
the next dawn, and we go down to Selenka Pass. But I take it when we get there, there will not be our planned encounter when we arrive. But this is the way of things. We live in a big world with other people in it, with their own means and their own
Yes.
goings on.
Well, I will be semi-apologetic for the fact that we were advised of your group's existence and your ritual with the goat, but we did not know that this was the timing of it.
Timing is a bit
So,
of loose. I am one group, and this is the time. It's more of a, like hunting season, I guess. Some elders will take groups. We'll head out and come back and have longer and shorter expeditions. It's all kind of boring. It's just adding nuance to what doesn't need to be there. That was
so
probably the
anyway,
most meta thing I've said so far.
yeah. Tegan, how big are these squares? Let me
Those
rephrase this.
are
How
four
big are the
squares.
doors?
The doors are 2 squares, one each. I could toggle the grid on. The grid is 4 grids for one of those big grids.
Okay. Which way do the doors swing? Towards us or away?
I those ones do away. Um, if you try a little bit, it seems like the east-facing doors open pulling in, and they both would open pulling in.
Okay. I will minor illusion what the southern door of the east doors. I'm going to minor illusion the door in the space of the door, and then open the actual door.
So you're going to open a door while creating a facsimile of that door, so you can open it without from the outside it appearing open. Cool.
Because I know it's an illusion and it's my illusion, I auto pass the
Yeah, you can
investigation
see
check
right
and
through
can
it.
see through it.
Yeah, cool.
I don't use this trick very often, but it is a fucking funny trick.
Oh yeah, I like that for later ideas.
Yeah, the bigger problem is when there ends up being something on the other side of the door that you didn't realize, and it just, for anyone on the other side of it, it's like, where did the wreath on the door disappear?
And all of a sudden, like, well, I made a mistake. But anyway,
Brooke,
uh,
you see a 20-foot wide balcony made of black marble with shattered railing overlooks. Uh, the way the sentences are written in this book, it's like halfway through the sentence, I'm realizing I'm reading it wrong. This place, wide balcony, black marble staircase, railing that overlooks a vast temple. So it's kind of you're looking out where you did not enter was probably I think you still see the light that you would cast the stone that you would cast light on. It's about in the middle there where the steps go down, and it continues along an equal amount of ways to I believe the doors opposite are already open. Let me toggle the fog here so you can.
Oh. Hmm. Oh, and then before leaving, Jadari will just turn back to the leader, just like, thank you for the hospitality, and then we'll probably take you back up on your offer for resting here later.
That is if you don't die, and I wish you well.
Yeah, I want to come back because I haven't finished stunting on this group yet. I have
Stunt.
one more thing I'd very much like to do. I'm gonna give them a chance to prove their manhood.
Oh, I can't wait.
As we're leaving to Jack Jr. to A and P both just like glare at them, go, give him the old "I'm watching you," and then he'll give him a before leaving.
Yeah, there's still the two to the south end of the room that are continuing to sharpen their blades, and they're doing it while making just an amount of eye contact that feels threatening or thirsty. Probably threatening.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
um,
There are only a few letters different there.
All right.
But you have made it into the Temple of Lost Secrets.
Oh, this place looks sick.
So yeah, the walls and ceiling are covered in an amber glaze, leading to a gloom and golden sheen. A set of amber doors stands closed at the west end of the balcony. Uh, that's not true because you just opened
We
those
just
doors to
yeah,
walk out of them.
came in.
Uh, and a similar pair stands open to the east. Those two are staircase that are that head down. Uh,
Oh, and is this the door to
here,
right below us?
Yeah, I was about to ask the same thing. Is that a tiny door?
correct. That is the door.
I think Jatari at least grabs for the handle to see if it's open.
Yeah. It is not unlocked. It's just shattered bits of wood that are covering the floor in this really cold 20-foot square room.
Mm.
Ceilings are about 10 foot high. The wood is just guard bunks that is just shattered.
Oh, I see.
Somebody can make a perception or investigation check if they want to be really thorough about what they're seeing in this room.
I'll try for it at least. Especially
I'll
when
investigate.
Yeah, I'll do perception.
I will guidance Jack and also provide help action to Jack for the investigate. But I will not roll because my investigation.
Okay, well, you turned my
Wait,
8 on die to an 18, so
Okay, that's perfect. I was gonna say you just needed a
6,
15.
27
Yeah.
for my
Yeah,
investigation
that's.
check.
Well, fine.
There is a secret door to another room.
Haha. Checkmate.
Hello, Jack.
How could they make a secret door so easy to find? Terrible craftsmanship.
Unfortunately, there's not really much of note in this room except for the arrow slits that are facing towards the staircase that descended from the front entrance, not the way that you came in. It doesn't appear that there's another way out through this room except for the secret door that you came through.
Okay. It was a kill chamber.
Interesting.
Pew pew. Perhaps even dump hot oil on attackers. Who knows?
Clever and
So,
scary.
I'm going to slowly, like, moving at half speed and trying to be quiet and stealthy, move over to the other way so that I'm using both my keener hearing, but also the part of the keener hearing that gives me tremor sense, to just try to be on my guard for what might be through the other doors, but also the fact that there's probably rooms here too.
Yeah.
Seeing Tegan sneak, Jack will do his best to start sneaking, but given that I have disadvantage, I have a 6.
You're
I'm
welcome
wearing heavy
to
armor.
roll stealth checks.
Huh?
Actually, not welcome. You should, now that you've crossed the bridge, you should all roll stealth checks.
Oh,
Not
cool.
one.
I got a 6.
Um.
It wasn't me who ended stream.
All right, bye.
Where is stealth on this thing?
It wasn't my fault. Let's go.
There it is.
Yeah, complete
And I have
fail.
disadvantage. So 3 it is.
I
Jack Jr.
got
is
a
ever so slightly better.
Yeah.
I got a 15.
I'm sorry, who was the lowest?
That's Eddie.
I got a 1.
What's your bonus to stealth?
Oh. 1.
So-
two.
I had
Yeah,
a 6
nat
total.
one, nat one for a total of 2, and Dratari also got a 2
Yep.
plus 1 for a total of 3.
Yep.
I got a
Nice.
4. I got a 4 plus 2 for a total of 6.
I'm
I'm
just
sorry,
fine.
my brain is
Big
in
numbers
one
here.
ear and out the other. Did you say that Eddie was the lowest on stealth?
Yeah.
Yes.
One.
What is your armor class?
15.
1,000.
Million. Billion.
He's got bulletproof nudity
And 4.
side.
You have the weird
Bone armor.
sensation of having just been microscopically inched by missed by something deadly.
Oh no.
Wow. Okay.
Can we
Jeepers. Can I
No.
like look around and try to? I'll yell, "What the?" And then can I look around and see, like, is there a pool of acid? Is there, like, can I
Make a perception check.
can I perceive?
Can I?
There's a giant rock swinging over my head. I'm not even joking. Nat 20.
Oh my god. You have rolled
That's
2 numbers.
20,
1
1,
and
20, back to back. What was the perception? So that's a 22.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So, in a spot on the wall to your south, there is, you notice, just some of the stone and mortar and whatever granite or marble that a lot of the walls in this are made out of. A lot of it is amber for sure, but closer to the entrance, I think some of that is still stone. Whatever it is, there is a microscopic hole that has just dust of, crushed stone pouring out of it. It is it seems to be smoking in a way, not necessarily in an acid way, uh, but it's not unreasonable to deduce. I might have had a, what do they call that in Dune? The hunter seeker thing, just like fly right past me. Whatever it was, you had a close call, is what you were able to deduce.
Everything okay there, Eddie?
Could it be?
Almost. That almost got me. Again.
Also, I'm sorry, the internet cut out right when you were describing everything there.
Everybody made stealth checks. Eddie rolled the lowest, and then also rolled a perception check to have noticed that she was barely missed by a unknown but unlikely to have been pretty uh, attack or
So,
whatever you would want to call it.
okay, so we don't know what the attack was, just that it's okay. That was
Hey,
part that
everyone watch out. Something I just got, like, I don't know what happened. I feel like I almost died. I
Vittori
feel
looks
like
up.
something just attacked me.
Can I
I
check
think
for
I
further
haven't made any of your companions catch up with you yet. I feel like they
Right.
definitely would have by now. I think they're both whispering in the most, like, I'm whispering, but I'm getting this fucking point across, like, kind of whisper,
Yeah.
to be like, everybody get the fuck down, like lay low until we figure out what just came out at us.
Yeah, I would love to start traps and stuff. Do my job, I guess.
Yeah, what do you have in mind?
I'm gonna like inspect the wall and kind of inspect the stonework to see if it's like pressure plated or whatever.
Go ahead
'Cause
and
at this
make
point, you know,
whatever check you think is appropriate for that. I feel like perception
I,
is fine, but you probably have a tool proficiency that would be.
well, I was thinking investigation since I'm slowly investigating the area for because
Yeah, that
it's
makes
usually
sense.
investigation for like traps. I think
Yeah.
I'm just spitballing because my investigation is a shit ton higher than my perception. Caw! Okay, well that's a 9 on die, but that's still a 17.
Yeah, you find like kind of the spot on the wall near where Eddie was standing in question. Um, it is not itself a trap. It's not like a slit for a pressure plate arrow to come out of. It's not, anything like that. This is the, for a lack of a more accurate name, like the bullet hole from whatever type of attack it was. That so it leads to reason that if it's in the south wall, that the projectile came from the north ish.
Okay. So
It was Esmeralda.
I knew it. Kill her.
Um,
Um,
to be on the
I'm
safe
sorry I
side.
farted, but that was not me.
To be on the safe side, I want to cast dispel magic on that big statue.
Dispel
I was about to
magic.
say.
I haven't mentioned because the box text for that area doesn't actually trigger until you go downstairs.
Ah.
But Nope, that's not the box text for it. Where's the box text for it? 4 black marble columns support the vaulted ceilings of the temple, and at the north end stands a 40-foot tall statue of a cowled figure in flowing robes. The statue's stony hands are outstretched as if in the midst of casting a spell. Its face is a void of utter blackness. The ominous statue stands between 2 marble balconies, one of which has partially collapsed. That's the one to the west. Um, partially collapsed, and fallen on the temple's black marble floor in front of an open doorway. The walls of the temple are sheathed in amber, and the doors leading from it are made of amber as well. Arched hallways coated with amber lead away from the temple to the west and east. Flanking these exits are alcoves that hold white marble statues of robed human wizards with pointed hats and golden staffs. One of them has toppled over and lies shattered on the floor. So that's the box text read out loud for you're on kind of the upper level, and these stairs go down to the lower level. And so where the statue is technically the lower level. So I had to search and search to find the description of that. But somebody was saying dispel something, and somebody else or the same person was saying, could you describe what the fuck that is up there? So is that description good, and who was dispelling what?
Manu was casting Dispel Magic.
Tight. On that statue?
Yeah.
There was just a completely obscuring shroud of blackness all around the face of the statue. What is your... When you dispel magic, is it like a save DC?
If the spell is third or lower, it's automatic. If it's 4th or higher, then Manu has to make a check.
A spellcasting ability check.
So
Yeah, you'll need a 12 or higher on your spellcasting ability check.
well, if it's a level 2 spell, then it's automatic.
Yeah, the DC is 10 plus the spell's level, but if it's 3rd level or lower, it's automatic. Whatever level of spell slot Manu casts Dispel Magic at, that level or lower is dispelled. So if he chooses to cast it at 4th level, anything that is a 4th level spell or lower is dispelled. Likewise for 5th and 6th. If he chooses to cast it at 3rd level and it happens to be, let's say, a 6th level spell, that would be a DC 16 spellcaster check. Because it's 10 plus the spell level.
Okay, this section is not laid out well. I feel like I had something and it's not making sense to me. But yeah, that totally makes sense. I don't need to put another roadblock in between you and a successful dispelling of the kind of deep impenetrable blackness that surrounds the face of this statue. This very tall, I think it's like 40-foot tall, or at least 40-foot tall statue. The mist starts to it almost instead of just dissipating, it almost just like falls down, like the smoke has turned into a very light liquid and just like raining down. The face does not become less obscure, or rather it is less obscure, but the details of it are not any less inscrutable. Make a perception check.
It's Manu or all of us.
Anybody who's looking in that direction, you're gonna want a 20 on that check.
Well, I better hope I roll a nat 20.
Oh, okay. I'll roll then.
Well, there was a
Magical, baby.
And some of
Ah,
y'all
buddy.
could
good
give
roll as
some
well.
other of y'all help. Maybe that I don't know how the math works out, which is more likely to result in success. But
Don't worry, guys. It wasn't a 20, but there was a 2 on die.
I've got good news.
I mean, theoretically, if one of us doesn't get the nat 20 or 20 or higher, with 15, we could flash of genius it.
So I did get it, but I don't feel right about the roll I just did. It was like this, which like I don't know. It rolled. It rolled. It moved like 2 numbers. I shouldn't have used the big dice. So I don't
look
think it should
directly
count.
into your camera, which is the best we could do for eye contact in a virtual game. Did you roll it that way because right here
I
was
did
a
not
thing?
cheat. No.
Yeah, like I don't care. You got what
I
you
just-
got, and you didn't
it's
do it
so-
by intentionally manipulating the roll. You just rolled a little lazy.
Oh, you know what? What that was that insight?
Perception.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, it's 21.
You notice in these kind of inscrutable features on the face, there are 2 peepholes, like a fancy painting in a Scooby-Doo episode.
Before I even tell anyone about it, I'm just gonna, bam, fingers right into the holes.
You are, you're like 100 feet away from that statue.
He has really
Yeah.
long arms.
Bugbear.
100-foot arms.
Wait, oh my god.
Yeah, it's the gigantic statue at the opposite end. We're like literally all the way across the room.
What's that you say? A vortex warp? I'm on it. I can't wait to use that with Eddie. Teleports behind you, nothing personnel, kid.
Yep.
Oh, then I guess out loud I will say like, oh, there's holes in the eyes. There's something over there. Something is
You're
afoot
just
in
saying
them eyeballs. Yeah.
Do you want to circle back around to that? I mean, I just kind of I did dispel because I thought that might have been where something tried to kill Eddie.
It still might be. If there's the peepholes in the statue, then that means there's something in the statue. Mechanism or something that shot.
Mechanism or someone?
I suppose that's possible.
Well,
We'll know more when we get close.
with Eddie's perception, would he notice anyone inside the statue, or just that there are little peepholes?
No, I feel like a 20 is what it took to even notice that there were little peepholes from 100 feet away.
Okay.
Okay, I mean we could circle back around to it and scurry into this room since these doors are already open.
I'm worried about dealing with the thing that's already shot at us.
Well, we just gotta
Because if
be
it
careful.
is something that if it is something that would pursue us.
Also, I'm fully making the assumption that at this point you're kind of army crawling across this little area and not standing.
Yeah, at this point, Jatari immediately just dropped down to at least the hot. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I'm not much taller, even completely prone, so.
Roll initiative. No, I'm kidding.
Done.
All right. Are we? Or.
I mean, it kind of depends on your next moves. I was gonna call a short break soon-ish, but I was waiting for confront the unknown danger or open the mystery box of what the fuck is in that room.
I say we stay up here for now and do a little
Deal with the enemy
exploring
danger.
just to make sure any other dangers won't pop out at us. We know that that thing is likely very dangerous, and if we go in here, we can stay out of its line of sight.
Good idea. And actually, yeah, Jatari says that in person as well.
Okay.
So yeah, take a quick break and then get into initiative when we get back.
I mean, not necessarily into initiative, but you're going into this room further to the east.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, I
Open
think
that up
so.
for you. And
Wow.
yeah, take a little break there. I'll try to be less than 15 minutes. I haven't eaten yet, so see y'all in a bit.
No worries.
See you after break.
Evening, Wilson. Hello. Yay, it works.
Hello. Yes, it does.
I lost audio for a second.
One, two, three, test. Okay.
How am I sound now? That I'm not connected through the correct devices.
All right. Oh, looks like Scout is not feeling well. Still will be in the game, but will be,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm just mic off so I can go, ooh, ow,
Yeah.
in peace.
But we're
Speaking of
slowly
which, ooh,
Hope you feel better soon, Scout.
Yeah, I think I pulled something during that backflip.
Fortunately,
You pulled
no
a virus.
physical therapists in Barovia.
But mental therapists, we don't have either.
Yeah.
Yeah, the good news is there's a lot of physical therapists in Barovia. The bad news is it's mostly relatives of that spider person.
I think the
The
only,
mongrel folks.
ironically enough, I think I'm the only psychiatrist in the entirety of Barovia now. And even then, she's not even that good at it.
And how does that make you feel?
Exactly.
Makes you feel exactly.
Exactly. All
The
right.
room you just entered, the southeast annex. This room is featureless except for a rough-edged, 10-foot diameter circular hole in the floor. To the east and the circular hole in the floor is to the east, and empty torch sconces along. There are double doors of amber that stand open to the north and west. A single closed door lies just south of the western set of double doors.
Can Dratari kind of like sneak over and see what's inside the hole?
Sorry, second, something's going weird with my thing.
No worries.
Yeah, I had to refresh too because
There we
things
go.
were looking weird on table plot.
So, what were you trying to
Just
get
peek
at,
inside the
Dratari?
hole.
Peek inside the hole. It descends about 20 feet and then breaks through the ceiling of another
Okay. So basically, it seems like just something broke through the floor.
room.
And actually, if I look up, do I see a hole as well or no?
No, not above you, just one going down.
Cast light and drop another rock down there.
I do that.
It seems to illuminate with an amber glow. You're not really able to make out the features of the room any better than that, but it seems like the rock with the light on it going down there is able to reflect and refract off of. It's safe to assume it's another amber-lined room down there.
I look. Oh, good.
I was just acknowledging.
It looks like it descends at least 20 feet, but from the very top, at least, it looks like there's a decent amount of handholds to not require a skill check to, at least at the top, it seems like this is child's play climbing if you wanted to get down that way.
Let's use
So
a rope and lower little Jack in.
Which one?
Little other Jack, robot Jack, screaming Jack.
The one that keeps referring to you as Turtle Soup.
Right, which one?
I mean, send them both down. That'll be fine. I'm sure they'll be fine.
Jack Jr. walks over and gives regular Jack a push towards the edge, implying that he is the real Jack.
Yep.
This other Jack is the sacrificial lamb that goes down the hole. You little traitor! I don't care if I can teleport back up to the top. Listen here, you little shit.
That actually is a good point.
uh, fine.
But I got rope if you wanna go down easy.
Fine.
how long
But
a rope you got?
Ratali is the one lowering me down. I don't trust the turtle.
Okay, fine. I'll
Technically.
give the rope to Dratari.
I mean, yeah, she ties it up,
Truth be
and
told, it's not so much a matter of trust as she has bigger muscles than you. I think she can pull faster.
I've got good back muscles.
I mean, yeah,
I would know. I
Manu's
can
kind of been the
them
pack
past the
mule
shell.
for a lot of this. I mean, Tegan too, but she's got magic
Magic.
courier bags.
but yeah, no, she ties it onto your waist and then gently like starts bringing you, helping you down, as it were.
About how
Like,
many feet of slack to use? I imagine it's a 50-foot rope, but
well, I mean, I'm imagining. Wait, are you rappelling down or are you actually climbing down? I'm just imagining that you're like kicking your feet off the wall as I slowly lower you down.
Yeah, I'm kind of like controlling the descent. It's not like he's just like dangling like a fish on a hook. Like, oh no, what's going on?
are you
Dude,
anchoring one end to anything while you keep giving slack, or are you just doing that job yourself?
I think I'm giving the other end to Eddie.
Okay.
Eddie is
Oh,
my anchor.
hell yeah, I'm anchored.
Okay. So Jack, the biggest, uh,
He's a slightly bigger,
goes down a hole.
more or less the same size, but when in doubt, pinky out.
Exactly.
No, you need all of your fingers to hold on tightly.
But I thought the song said to hold on loosely, but don't let go.
Everything's black.
Yeah, just a second.
No wait.
Changing layers, I would assume.
Yeah.
It makes me feel vaguely uncomfortable that it looks like a cross. Damn it, Brooke.
Okay, so that is you descend a little more than 20 feet. Uh, this room has walls of glazed amber.
Ooh.
Yoink.
Floor of red marble and a rough
Yoink.
hewn shaft in the center of its 10-foot high ceiling. 3 amber sarcophagi stand in the alcoves, and above each sarcophagus floats a human skull wreathed in green flames.
Amber sarcophagus
Um,
sounds so cool.
Roll for initiative.
Never mind, it's not cool anymore.
Everyone or just him?
Just Jack for now.
I got Jack murdered.
If it makes you feel any better, in the other Curse of Strahd game, I also came down here. I knew what I was getting into as a player. Just Jack didn't know, so he went anyway.
You are 10 feet down. I'm just holding onto your rope, so if you need, like, if you
20,
yell up,
I think.
I'm immediately going to be like pulling you up.
I think Agatha said it was 20.
Oh, is it 20 feet? Damn it! I thought it was 10 feet, and I was hoping
10
to
foot
be
ceiling,
before
20 foot drop for a total of 30 feet.
Okay.
Damn.
Right. Okay, so my initiative, 13. Oh boy.
Second for Microsoft there, so let me get the thing into there. Okay. Did you roll for initiative?
Yeah, I got a 13. Which is much lower than 26.
Oh shoot.
I think it's just Jack that's rolling.
Oh yeah. I forgot.
No, it's okay, roll.
I,
Save
s-
me.
I, s- I stopped paying attention because I didn't have to roll, and then I locked back in and went, oh no, what about my roll?
I'm in danger!
A magic
That's very good.
missile is coming at you from all three of them.
From all three of them. Okay.
Jeez.
Well, lucky I have just the spell for magic missile.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go ahead and shield that, please.
One set of three. The first one is 3. The second one is 2.
Magic missile causes me to take no damage, or excuse me, shield spell causes me to take no damage from magic missile.
Okay. So 9 bolts of magic missile came at you and just fizzled out on contact.
And you hear loud French goblin swearing down the well.
After that, it would be Jack's turn, and after Jack's turn, everybody else is able to roll initiative.
Okay.
Right.
Left.
Conveniently enough, Misty Step is definitely 30 feet, so I should be able to get back up to the top, right?
You could definitely get back up to where you're, slam dunking on the basketball rim, not feet on the floor.
That's fine, since I would still have movement. First, though, I don't like the way Ai's looking at me, so I'm gonna go ahead and pew pew at him first with my action.
Okay.
I just don't like that guy. Okay, a 17 on die plus 8. No, plus it should be plus 9 because it's not counting as magical. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it should be 9, but it's not counting on my character sheet. So, 26 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Cool. And then I'll go ahead and just roll my second shot because I'm gonna assume I need it. Significantly worse. 14 to hit.
14 does also hit. Both hits.
Oh, sick. Let's go. So I can hit them if I roll at a 5 on die. That's convenient. Good to know. So that's 2d8 plus 12. Alright, well. With my plus 12 and 2d8, I deal 15 damage.
15?
Yeah, I rolled a 1 and a 2 on damage. Rolling hot today, baby. And then I will Misty Step and clamber over the edge.
And I'm
Okay,
guessing with
getting
the
back
day
up to
right
the top.
there.
Yeah, I would like to Misty Step up to like the 30 feet up and clamber over the edge with the rest of my movement, if I can do that, please.
And as soon as he reaches the top, Jatari tries to like grab onto him as quick as she can to just like help him over the edge.
Shit, flaming skulls!
Okay, so Jack Jr. is back on top. There's 3 flame skulls down there.
And because they're flaming, we can actually see him clearly.
I mean, it's a narrow hole. You kind of have to put your face in harm's way to be able to catch a glimpse of them a bit. But it's safe enough to trust Jack Senior that there's flame skulls down there.
Oh, for sure. I was just hoping to see if we could do pot shots from the hole there.
No, it's too much of a narrow, skylight to a wider room. You can't really get an angle to get to the edges.
Gotcha.
I
Well,
could do
in that
something.
case. Just to get the line out of the way. Jeez, are you okay then? Did you get hurt? Do Jack.
Huh?
Asking like, geez, like, are you okay? Are you hurt? Kind of deal.
Of course I'm not hurt. Yet. Flaming skulls. They used magic missile, I said no thank you.
Nice. And then turning to Manu, who started to speak. So you had an idea?
Well, are they giving chase?
Did they leave? Can we see them at the bottom of the well? Can Tegan drop a light down?
I think she already did.
I think she already did.
Yeah, already did.
Yeah.
And I mean, from the earlier description, it sounds like we can kind of see him in and out from view, but it's hard to like taking pot shots out of him.
Right.
Yeah.
So they hard to tell right now. Were you thinking of a big boom?
Big bada boom.
Was there anything of interest down there? Turning to Jack.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and describe the room to
Yeah.
them with like the amber sarcophagi, and those were the sarcophagi were the main points
Yeah.
of interest, of course.
To which Drakari would kind of like shrug and go like, "If you have an idea, I'm all ears."
My idea is we destroy these skulls
Oh,
and investigate. I just did not want to be stuck down there all by myself.
that was kind of more directed to Manu for what his plan was to deal with
Ah.
him. Sorry.
I
Well,
stand by the
I mean,
words.
are they giving chase or are they staying down there?
They seem to be agitated. There's like an extra green glow to the amber that Tegan's light spell is kind of uh, uh, adding illumination to. There's a little bit of green in there, so like they're definitely still agitated. The hole is big enough for them to come up and follow you. It seems like they might guard that room specifically.
Okay.
Well, then I mean, I guess we can just forget about it for now.
Yeah. It's not like we actually know what's there, and or worse, thinking know what's behind door number 2.
Put that on the pile of I don't want to fuck with that right now.
For the moment.
I mean,
And-
truthfully, Jack does want to fuck with it, but if everybody else is insisting on leaving it alone, I'm going to be a nuisance about it.
Yeah.
Well, it's on the bottom. We can fuck with it when we go to the bottom.
Exactly.
I didn't see any any other doors or anything. Right?
I mean, above table, I saw the door for, in the north.
Yep.
Yeah, there's that open
I
one
must have
closest
missed
to
that.
Manu.
So,
Or
I mean,
wait, in the
I meant
room
down
that you were in?
Yeah,
Yes,
in the pit.
there was also a door, a closed door
Oh.
to the north end of the room.
Being sent to the Shadow Realm. Bye.
Oh, sayonara. Sayonara. There you go. So, I mean, above table, do we want to go to the north or to the west here? Since there's another small door here, even though we can
Yeah,
kind of guess what these
it's
two
just
are.
a small door. Let's peek inside.
Yeah.
Might
Yeah.
as well clear out our backs as we go forward so we're not ambushed from behind. Pincered.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think we go for this door.
I'll check it for traps first, thanks.
Good idea. But traps here. Why would
Just-
there be something like that?
None of the other doors have been trapped.
Yeah, but after
Only
getting,
the statues.
there's our nat 1. Stream is over again.
It's an
You are
unlocked
being
door.
sensitive.
There's no trap.
Cool.
You are being sent to. There we go. And I'm
Jack
guessing
is
in here.
distracted by being angry at flaming skulls. That's
And
There's kind of only shattered bits of wood that cover the floor of this frigid 20-foot square room.
And after being in
Ceilings
the
are
other,
about 10 feet high. It seems like the wood that remains is like guards' bunks. Somebody can make a investigation check if they wish.
although considering that we
oh,
have seen the other room,
I got
Yeah.
this.
we try to like look along the wall here as well, more specifically, or a similar
20.
door.
26 on investigation.
I'll roll for funsies. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, there was another secret door that enters here. 2 arrow slits are carved into the west of this wall. This 10-foot high. Switch that over a little bit.
As expected.
There is slumped into the northeast corner is a skeleton wearing blue wizard's robes and clutching a wand to its chest.
I'll check that out for sure.
Yeah, does someone have detect magic? Because I certainly do.
I think Jack does.
I do, in fact, have detect magic.
as do I. I would prefer to ritual cast it rather than actually spend the spell slot, but I do have it.
Yeah.
You can ritual cast it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a.
I thought it was like a wand of detect magic or something like that.
I do have a wand of magic detection. I currently don't have that as one of my selected infusions.
Oh, never mind then.
I have detect magic as a spell anyway, but I would much rather Tegan ritually cast it, so that
Okay. Yeah.
I have
Save the slot.
access to spell slots.
I do so.
Sounds good.
Did we find anything else aside from the wand? As I flicker in and out of the Shadow Realm.
The skeleton is completely it's just a frozen wizard guy. There's nothing that poses any threat. Tegan is ritually casting detect magic. The wand is magic.
Yeah, figured. But if we continue to concentrate on it, we can find out.
What schools of magic are involved and stuff
Right.
like that?
Yeah.
Does Tegan have identify?
No.
You can ritually cast that. Oh, okay. Well, I have identify. I just don't think artificers can ritually cast.
I think
they
that
can.
Tegan has nerded out on a lot of um, sort of artifacts, things, especially back at the Academy collections
Oh,
of
okay. That's
just
right.
relics. I think Tegan could make an Arcana check of like a 15 and know what's the deal with this
I mean,
magical item.
I do have I have identify, so I can just ritually cast identify.
Yeah, if you have it prepared, you can ritually cast it.
Okay, yeah, that's
well,
fine too.
I was stuck on playing like sorcerers and shit who can't ritually cast, so
Well, I rolled a 26.
Oh, yeah, that was plenty. What did I say you needed? A 15?
yeah.
Yeah.
You recognize this from a shelf that's, I think you've probably looked at more than any of the other shelves. Just like a lot of these wands, it almost like in your mind feels like what a waste of like pouring all this magic into a wand that could do one thing. It just seems like why not just be a magic user to do whatever with whatever you have. Uh, but this one, I think, aesthetically was pleasing to you, so you always kind of liked looking at it. It does look exactly like a wand of secrets that was in one of the display cabinets at your academy. Wand
Makes
of
sense.
Secrets has 3 charges. While holding it, you could use an action to expend 1 charge. If a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of you, the wand pulses and points at the one nearest to you. The wand regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn.
Cool.
Nice.
It's a
So
wand
you've
that does
found
my
a
job.
frozen wizard who was good at finding secrets, but not at finding blankets.
Well, obviously there was one secret he didn't find, and that was his last secret.
There is that.
He's dead.
Sweet.
The secret to warmth.
The
Okay.
secret of moon.
The secret of thermodynamics.
Does Tegan want that wand, or
Tegan will hand it to Jack.
okay? I wasn't. It would certainly help a little bit with finding traps and such. I have a good investigation, but with my rolls, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Cool, cool.
Manage inventory. Add items.
Wand of Gamelon.
Add to it. Cool. I have a wand of secrets now. Caw-caw!
Yay.
Sweet. Well, at least this was fruitful. So have we continue to the north?
Yep, to the north.
Xenos!
The north remembers.
Hello?
Yep.
Yeah?
It just everything was quiet.
Yeah.
Too quiet.
The
Alright,
Upper
I'll go
East
down the
Hall.
hallway.
You see
Very-
in the
very
Upper East Hall, glazed amber covers the wall of this 20-foot wide, 70-foot long, arched corridor. The amber doors at both ends of the hall stand open. A closed door in the middle of the east wall and 3 arrow slits are cut into the wall across from it. Cracks in the black marble floor run the length of the hall.
Hmm.
Okay, I'll go ahead and take the lead, and I'll kind of like search for traps as we go along to make sure that we don't get fucked over Indiana Jones style.
The Fog of War does not do a good job of illustrating it, but there's a door in the east wall here.
Okay.
Oh, is that the only door, or
No, if
Or
you
the-
go further up, there's another open door at the opposite end of the hall.
oh, okay.
Okay. My investigation check is a 19.
That gets you the same box text that I read.
Specifically
You
for
are
checking for traps as I go along.
okay. You're looking at the cracks in the floor that were mentioned earlier. They don't seem like the process of natural weathering and aging. They seem like a big, beefy, fuck off thing with very hard feet has been patrolling
Stomp them
this
along.
corridor, and that's likely the source of the cracks.
Hmm.
I would love to share that with my kids in pretty much those exact words. A big fuck off thing has been patrolling here and stomped his clumsy big ass feet down the hallway.
Oh well, then I think Eddie should go first.
He'll listen to Jack and say, "Ah, it was a statue."
Shadow Realm. But-
Well, there's a character idea. I don't know what class it'd be, but someone that can be temporarily, that keeps glitching around everywhere.
That's actually really
That's so
similar
nice.
to a warlock that I'm playing.
Oh,
He basically has a pact with he's a custom subclass, but he's basically got a patch with like this imprisoned eldritch being, and after experiments have been done on his body by a secret society, started to become shunted into like parts of his body are fading into like the shadow realm.
nice.
Yeah. So he wears full armor, so nobody sees that. Tegan's falling asleep. Quick,
I
go splash toilet water on your face.
little hurt everything.
What?
You're going in and out there.
Everything. I heard everything.
Okay. So with that, I would like to check out the door over here, make sure that it's safe to open, and then let somebody who can stand in front of me open it.
The
Yeah, that's a 26 for checking. Hey, look, it's Brooks Crouch again. I tune in.
the
I
door
tune
is
in at
not
the
locked.
strangest moments.
The door is not locked. It does not appear to be trapped.
Okay, awesome. It's all safe.
And
Eddie,
start
I
opening
choose
the door.
you.
All right. Hi, door.
Sorry, I choose you.
She
Use
opens the door.
Rock smash or something. I don't know.
Ooh.
Ooh, a theater.
Looks more like a
It's
chapel.
A lecture hall.
Looks
Brooke
like
was
a
asking
chapel.
something. Or just pondering out loud. This chamber is brightly lit by red copper lanterns that hang from the ceiling. The walls are sheathed in amber that has been shaped into bas reliefs of wizards with spell books. Stairs to the north and south descend 20 feet to an obsidian lectern, behind which is a slab of black slate that hangs from chains. Between the stairs are descending rows of red marble benches.
Okay.
Does anybody have passive perception 17 or higher?
And passive investigation.
I think
I'm
I
pretty sure
do.
no, but
I do. I have an 18 in passive perception.
a whopping 10.
11 for me.
For sight, no. For hearing, yes.
Manu, you are able to deduce the location of somebody in this room who is hiding. It does not seem in a ambush style of hiding and more of protecting themselves style of hiding.
Little pig,
I'll-
not to be hidden.
I'll whisper to everyone, kind of exasperated. I'll point and be like, "Over there."
Um,
That dude looks fucked.
Come out or I'll blow you up.
Is that what you say out loud?
Yeah, I do, because I can cast Shatter and I can probably kill him with that.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh, that's probably not gonna be good. No, that's not gonna be good at all. That's a 9.
It's enough. You hear like the most trembling, quivering voice. It's like, please, please, please don't hurt me. I'm just, my master came me in here. I think he got himself killed. I just, I just, I just want to hide. The big amber thing came stomping at me. I ran in here, and I'm afraid to leave this room until I know that thing's gone, and I'm not going to be able to do a thing about it. What? You want to hurt me? What's going on?
He's not one of those
Yeah.
nasty, disgusting beast men from uh, wherever the fuck.
First off,
Yeah,
Manu, that's incredibly bigoted, and second off, no, he is not a mongrel folk.
I think Atari starts walking down the stairs. Just, yeah, calm yourself, calm yourself. Please
He is
explain.
a little ragged and worse for the wear, but no, he does not have any beastie qualities about him.
Jesus Christ.
I think
You
Atari
do
will,
see his
yeah.
his robes are scorched. He seems like he's he probably ran afoul of some of those flame skulls.
Mm. And from there, I think she does try to calm him down. Like, just, calm yourself, calm yourself. Explain. What do you mean, Amber Golem?
I don't know. It looks like, I don't know, like a eagle face, but like orange and translucent. I don't know. It's a big like rock monster. I don't want to get squished by it.
A golem, you say?
Actually, I was the one that said Golem, but I don't know if he did.
And I think he's seeing the open door and saying, "Quick, quick, quick inside!" It's patrolling that hallway, and I think Esmeralda and Casimir like look quickly back and forth and make a step inside to close the door.
What are you doing here? What were you and your master doing here?
I don't know. I'm more of his assistant and bitch boy, I guess. He wanted to come to the library. We went down a hallway. We started getting fire thrown at us, and we ran away. He fell. I don't think he made it.
That's like the drow in Baldur's Gate 3 when you ask his profession, he just says male. This guy's just like, my profession's bitch boy. It's like, alright. I think I've met you before.
What was your master's name? Like, what was he wearing? What was his name? Or
He
what is
has
his
the
name?
answer very quickly because he's not lying. I need to look for a second. The answers to that question.
Was he wearing a blue robe and had a wand of secrets by any chance?
No.
That's what
that
I
is a
was
good
wondering.
guess.
I was thinking he was gonna say he was wearing a blue cloak.
Ooh, I have some bad news for you, buddy.
That is a good guess. But no, different dead guy.
I was gonna say, I don't think we saw that many dead people yet.
Yet.
What about me?
You're undead, Eddie. That's different. We're all like the majority of us are undead.
The reborn.
The master's name was Jakarion. When we came to the Amber Temple, he was seeking power.
Power? What kind of power?
Fuck if I know, he doesn't tell me shit except for to carry the books and whatever.
I see.
I
Sorry, what was
I
your name
will
again?
point out.
Is Tegan pointing something out? Sorry, I didn't hear who was talking.
Yeah.
I will point out that I'm going to get closer to him, and from when we encountered the blue robe wizard, my ritual detect magic is still up. So
Also,
I'm just curious if he's got any magical auras attached to him.
He
And-
does seem to be carrying two objects that have a magical ping to them.
also, I'd like to insight him. I think he might be pulling the old switcheroo on us.
Oh,
Okay,
saying
roll
he's
an
the
insight check.
assistant, but while he's actually the researcher.
Yeah. God damn it! That's a natural one.
No.
He seems to be absolutely heartbroken by the idea of the death of this man who took him in and treated him like absolute shit for uncounted decades.
All right, so it's just Steven.
It's pure remorse, is what
is
you're
rolling that one.
getting off that.
And actually, as part of that, Jutori will ask for his name, just like. It's like, so, who are you then?
You look at his face. His face is really burned. His hair is all missing in a lot of places. His robes. He says, "Vilnius." Now,
Sure.
I know that sounds villainous, but please, stereotypes. I just worked for a guy more powerful than me.
Yeah, Manu, you bigot. He's a villain. Get him. Whoa.
You know,
Ignorant much.
do you mind if I try an insight on
Yeah,
that one?
then he starts to shapeshift in some kind of fucking anthrope, and then you go off.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, there's a difference between bigot and being arbitrarily correct.
And actually, yeah, at that line of, I know that sounds like an evil name, but please, I'm not. I would like to insight that.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill you. I'm only gonna stab you a little.
If you don't mind, I mean.
Jesus Christ.
No, okay.
Well,
I know my name is Stabwell Knightley, but you don't have to be accusing me the first out of everyone here. I'm sorry, I feel like, did Steven say he was going to make another insight check, or was somebody who was saying they wanted to?
He did. He rolled a
Interact
19.
something.
It was the other Steven.
Oh, you rolled a 19. So what you're getting on him is that he hasn't lied about sort of what happens. You don't read in him, I'm covering up for having killed my mentor, but you are reading this person's kind of slimy, kind of treacherous, really, really, really doesn't feel any remorse about his master dying.
So is Grey Worm.
And he's a little bit suspicious of your intentions. And he does have something he would like to do here besides just leave, but the first step is he will not leave this room until he knows that the amber giant that's been patrolling the corridor outside is not a problem anymore.
Okay.
So, you're and your master. You guys were trying to figure this place out. What's in here?
Lost secrets, I guess. power, magic, ancient
this room?
tomes.
I don't see any thumbs here. Specifically, she was talking about the room itself.
I mean, this looks like a theater or the church or somewhere where people will sit in their pews and stink. I don't know. I just ran here because I was on fire and being chased.
What do you know
Alright.
about this place, if anything?
I know it is a haven for forbidden knowledge. It's full of these flamey skull guys. I think my master said they're made from dead wizards to guard the temple. And there's also some nasty barbarian hill folk that sometimes camp out here, but usually towards the entrance because it's too spooky to go further inside.
What should talk about the barbarians? They were gentlefolk. They were kind enough folk to us.
Except for those two dickheads.
Yes, they were assholes.
Well, if you help us, I think we have enough people here. We could probably kill that thing.
I think I stay in here until Amber Stompy is bye.
Actually, if that is the case, we have a better place for you to be. If you are concerned about your safety.
What do you mean by this?
The shadow.
Like I said, we know barbarians. They're friends. We will tell them to look after you.
No. I am
Not so
I
much
am good.
friends as fans.
You could go ahead and make a perception check, but you're gonna need to get like a 21 at least.
Perception or persuasion?
Yeah, that's what I meant. If I said
Okay.
perception.
No worries. I so wish I could have used my. I think it's a bonus action, not the thing that makes it so that my persuasion goes up to +5 for what's it called?
Your channel divinity as a redemption
Yeah.
paladin.
Yep, that's it. Yeah, unfortunately I should have done that earlier, but say la vie. Damn it! I have
What'd you
+7 to that as well. 11.
11? Oh.
I
good.
rolled a 3.
It's like
Even-
no. In this moldy and dank, uncomfortable room, I will be most comfortable away from the monsters. If you get those monsters to stop patrolling, maybe I able to tell you more things about this place, show you around a little bit. Mostly I get the fuck out, for real. If you could also help me get to where my master fell so I could perhaps see what I could do about that.
Where did he
amenable to
fall?
To the west from here, almost kind of if we are in the east wing, basically the same location in the west wing.
Oh, okay.
That's so cute.
And specifically, you could probably put two and two together. The location he's talking about is the same door that the barbarian said, "Don't open that."
Yeah.
Did
Gotcha.
did Egan tell us about the detect magic pings on this guy?
Not yet. I hadn't really had much of a chance to get closer and actually take my chance to follow up on if I could tell anything about those chains. So I will try to do that.
And actually, with Katari standing there, is there anything more that you can glean from like the altar or the thing behind him?
Oh yeah.
I would love to try that as well. I'm quite good at history and investigation, if I do say so myself. My character, not me as a person.
The hanging lanterns have a continual flame cast on them, which is why it's nice and illuminated in them. There's a black slab on the back wall that used to serve as like a chalkboard. You could still see some chalk marks on it. There's not. It kind of just seems like unipurpose lecture hall. There doesn't seem to be any. That table does not seem to be built for ritual sacrifice. It doesn't seem like there's, runes in the floor for any sort of like nefarious, like arcane deeds. It kind of just seems like a meeting room for a group to hear a speaker.
Gotcha. By the way, is the chalkboard like a spinny one, so there could be something on the back or not?
No, it's up against the wall.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Well, I mean, do you guys want to try and kill the stone thingy and retrieve his master's body?
Uh,
I mean, I think we could do it. We're still pretty fresh.
I mean, if we
I
were going
think
to fight things anyway, we might as well have fought the flaming skulls to investigate that room, to be honest.
Yeah, but that's on the bottom, and we're staying up top for now.
Sure. I mean, my vote would be to carry on, and if we get caught or into a fight with this thing, then we can revisit our intentions then, since we'll have to fight it anyway. But
yeah.
I think
Uh,
that thing might be why these doors are open. So that gives us its patrolling path.
Hmm. Well, actually, for something that big, would Tegan be able to hear when or like when it's coming?
Yeah, does it roll? Does it have like rollers? Does it roll like a tank, or does it stomp
it
around with
definitely
its
does. It
feet?
stomps, given the cracks
Is
out in the hallway.
Yeah.
I mean, it could just be really heavy.
He's actually Sonic, just going around at the speed of sound, like a ball.
It's a droidica.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
They're no match. I didn't want to finish that.
I am Joby One Kenobi.
Okay, Jack. But yeah, I think, especially going back, I think Dratari will try to like whisper to Tegan physically because she can't do any like the message or whatever. Try to at least start conveying to everyone as she goes back up to the top of the room. Don't trust him.
yeah.
Trying to be subtle about it from the guy. Trying to essentially say the same thing that the insight check tried to say.
Yeah, I've been in these lands for long enough that don't trust the guy is the default.
Oh, sure. But still. But I'm trying to think both in and above game, like how would she try to convey things that she got from that insight or not, without being obvious to the guy in front of them.
Hmm?
You could just tell us when we get out of the room.
Yeah, sure. I'll just do that then.
Hola. A fool, but an honest fool.
All right. Shall we go slay ourselves in Amber Gulum?
I still agree with this stance that the Amber Golem will be a target of opportunity, not something to chase down.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
I feel like we're gonna run across it anyways as we patrol, so there's not much reason to actively try to seek it out. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, well then that's resources that we've saved ourselves.
Well,
Yeah,
like,
and trying to just get past it without taking it down is also a thing because it's also entirely possible.
that is really slow.
Well, I was thinking, listen, this is a structure built by people, and if this thing is a construct that has a set patrol route, there might be a way to bypass that portion of the security system. Have the right amulet to make it so that it ignores you, or learn the right passphrase for it to obey you.
So you want to go exploring elsewhere and see if we can find something that can disable it rather than taking it head on?
Exactly.
Yeah, that works. We can start exploring the bottom part
Okay, why don't
and then come
we?
back this way.
Yeah. Okay. So do we want to just go back down the hole, or are we wanting to head up to the north?
Well, going to the north would likely be just heading straight to the Amber Golem.
Possibly. I mean, it doesn't look like it has a completely Granted, we haven't finished exploring, but it doesn't look like it has a completely circular patrol
Right.
route available. So it's probably kind of loops around and then loops back in a semicircle. Would be
Yeah,
my guess.
and one of the things that I'm thinking is that instead of heading out now when the Amber Golem might be heading towards us, if we wait for it to come down this hallway and make its way back, and then trail behind it.
Yeah.
I've played Metal Gear Solid. I know how to fucking work with a goddamn set guard route.
Vilnius says, begging your pardon, miss, but the thing's very loud. I haven't heard it moving in at least time, and here is irrelevant, but a long time. I heard you approaching a lot more recently than I heard it retreating.
I mean, if we knew about him, I'd agree.
Well,
that was out of character, obviously.
Well, when I said I get closer and focus on the auras to see and tell what's going on with that, Agatha described continual flame torches and stuff.
And that seems like a fixture of this room. That's just how it is.
Yeah,
I think you
it's
were
not.
also trying to get a little bit of a closer look at the two things that Vilnius had on him. One
That's what
thing
I was talking
is
about.
concealed in a jacket. It seems book-shaped. It's concealed, so other than kind of seeing the light of it from within a coat, it just seems vaguely book-shaped. There is another thing dangling from his hip, somewhat like a pocket watch, um, which is also the second magical thing. It looks like something that you wouldn't not think was an amulet if you're doing a captcha and saying click all the boxes that contain an amulet.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff all sounds pretty harmless.
So, Mother is penetrate them. That's what I think. We should penetrate them.
You're kind of doubling up a little bit. What you think we should do is penetrate the what?
Penetrate hole.
Oh, you want to go down into the
We're gonna
flame skull hole?
penetrate the hole. Got it. Got it.
That was very funny, but the delivery didn't land because it was like, I think we pep to the whole. I was like,
Yeah,
What?
there's kind of an echo.
I think the
Damn,
delivery was
damn.
funnier because of that. We're gonna penetrate the hole.
So Tegan's voting for head back south down where Jack just extricated himself from.
Yeah, I don't think that would be too bad.
I mean, that's fine with me. Jack wanted to do that to begin with, but he came this way because he wasn't going down there alone again. Next time he's just gonna kick Jack Jr. down the hole. You deal with it this time.
Send him down and have him deal with them until he breaks, and then we go down and finish them off.
No, if I didn't already suggest sending them to the barbarian, that would have been another good play. Not for me to say, but for someone else to say.
Jack will just black out while he mends Jack Jr. Ah, what happened? Where are we?
Anyway, so we're going.
I'm going to. I have a thought.
Dangerous.
You described them as flaming skulls, and at one point
did.
even actually said the term flame skull.
I did.
Would I know flame skulls to be casters?
Make an Arcana check. I'll say you're a very studious person. You only need a DC of like 13.
I got that in spades. Okay. So we go to the hole, and from the top of the hole, it's got a 120-foot range, so I'm going to target down to the center of it, 20-foot radius sphere. At the bottom of that shaft, silence.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
Any of their spells that require verbal components, which is almost every spell in the game. No. Nope. They can't do shit. Ain't no more magic missile. Nope.
Yeah, every spell they have. They aren't completely defenseless and without flaws, but they don't have any spells left.
Jack
How long
will-
does that last? Is that a
10 minutes concentration. But
and they don't get any chance to save, it's just as long as they're in it?
Yep.
It's an AoE thing.
Brutal.
Alright, Egan, hang out up here. We'll take care of the rest.
Eddie and Dratari go down there and be the melee bruiser, and Jack can go down.
Oh yeah, I'm
the Jack
absolutely going down. I would like to, before going down, use my free casting of Bless on myself, Dratari, and on Eddie.
Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, this is a spell I took because we kept encountering Strahd and he kept casting spells, and I don't like that.
Sorry, that was a bless?
Yeah, your hashtag blessed.
Okay, thank you.
For what exactly? I can't recall right now.
And I know
attack and
Tegan's
saving throws.
upstairs. Who
Okay, cool.
all is still upstairs?
I'm
And
staying
I
up
think
there.
it's Eddie and I.
Jack
And
Jr. Are both going down.
Yeah.
Are you
I'll go
coming as
down
well,
too.
Manu, or no? Staying up there.
No, I'm staying up here.
Fair enough.
Also,
One
while we're upstairs, I closed the doors to that hallway that we had come. I just close all the damn doors.
Good.
The main room closed. The door to the hallway that the Amber Golem patrols closed. Everything's closed.
I will use the same initiative from earlier and add the rest of the people to it.
Damn. Oh well.
So are
Am I keeping the same initiative, or are we reroll?
You could reroll. I'm gonna have the Flame Skulls keep the same because they've been on alert the whole time since y'all left.
Fair enough.
Funny story. Also 13.
so are they like out and about, or are they like supposed to be what's like in here?
They're inside of there.
Oh, okay. So they can't move. Hopefully.
Well, it seemed like they've been floating, but otherwise, yeah.
Yeah. So they're stuck inside the amber. They're not just like on top of it.
No, they're able to kind of fly around in here. There is a closed door. You don't necessarily know if they're able to leave that door or if they will. They certainly didn't follow you up, and they are a flying creature. So yeah, they're not trapped in these actual amber sarcophagi, but um, they're not. It seems like they might be bound to defend this room and this room alone.
All right. Does Jack Jr. Jack Jr. is right after you, yeah? For your initiative. Okay, cool.
And it seems like the flame skulls are still going first. Where are the stat blocks? Where are the stat blocks? Come on. Flame skulls, there you are. They each are going to do 2 castings of fire. Ranged spell attack.
Scorching ray or
No, fire ray.
Okay.
That
So
one.
2 from N will be going at Eddie.
And I guess that would be at disadvantage because he's right next to
Does
him.
17 hit Eddie? Does 17 hit Eddie?
Yes, 17 hits.
But
Okay,
I will
and
say,
then-
Chops is correct though. If it's shooting a ranged attack in melee, it's at disadvantage.
that is true. That is not
Good
a
catch, Chops. Good catch, Chops.
A 9 does not hit Eddie.
Nope.
But a 17 with disadvantage might. So a 22.
Yeah, that definitely hits. I should have raged before I jumped.
That is 10 fire damage. There's going to be another 2. That is going to be you against Rotari. is that close enough to be melee, or
Are we talking about A there? Or I mean?
you?
You.
Yeah.
That.
Oh, you. Okay, no. That's far enough away. I'm pretty sure,
11
right?
and 11. So a 16 and 16.
Nope.
Neither of those hit. So
Nope.
I miss both of you, or you miss both of you, and then I is going to send 2 at Jack Senior. That's a natural 2 and a natural 20. So that's what, 25 to hit, which I'm pretty sure does. And then
on me.
yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I cannot shield or anything.
That is 26 fire damage.
And I use my reaction with aura of. Give me a second. I'm trying to remember the name. I think it's protection. Basically, I take the damage for you.
Oh, all of it? I was
Yeah.
gonna use my reaction to use absorb elements.
Oh, okay. If you want to do that instead, yeah. Go ahead.
That only has a somatic component, and that don't have the damage on me.
Oh, okay. That works as well.
And yeah, I'll just
Actually, yeah. Sounds good then.
okay. So how much damage did you say that was?
That was 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 6.
So I take
So
13.
13.
Is it half of 26?
Mm-hmm.
Then yes.
Assuming it's fire damage, then yes.
It is fire damage.
Yeah, I have until my next turn. I have resistance to fire damage.
Okay.
As a reaction.
Oh, and apparently, so the name of that is Aura of the Guardian. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I suppose if I hit with a melee attack as well, I can do additional fire damage. But
Really? Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, I can't imagine that would do anything to these things.
Probably not.
Casimir's turn is next. He is casting a fireball bolt, or a magic missile, one going to each. So 4 from one, 2 from another, and a 2 from another. I think none of them have taken damage yet, have they?
Nah.
So I'll just say I takes 4.
Where is Casimir?
He's
He's on the edge.
upstairs.
Okay, so he's not in the silence. Cool. Perfect. I was briefly confused because like I thought Firebolt had a opponent. Doesn't matter if you're not standing down in the silence like us.
If he can stand the edge, get and go on an enemy, would I be able to?
Sorry, you were garbled there.
Yeah, that was. There's a super big echo.
Oh. Camille is able to stand at the edge and go on enemies. Would I be able to?
Girl remix. Sorry, I was.
Yeah.
Get on the edge.
Everybody, people. It sounded like Big Frida. It was great.
It's like.
But that being said, I think you were trying to ask, could you also do the same thing and try to attack from the edge?
Yeah. The intent is there.
Yep. I wish you would step back from that edge, my friend.
But yeah, that is Casimir's turn. Stuntman Eddie is up next. You are down in the pit, my friend.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's keep it simple to start things off. Skull N. Think I'm gonna hit it, and I think I'm gonna use my sword.
Tight.
plus 8 to hit. 20.
That hits.
Sorry, haven't
And
done
it was
this
this
for a
one,
minute.
right? The one to the south of you.
I think it was N. Let me. Yeah, N.
Yeah.
Yeah, to the south. Oh, that was even without bless. 1 and 2, big numbers, big numbers. Okay, so plus 5, it's an 8 slashing damage to hit.
Took a big chunk off. Still.
Oh wait. Yeah, no, yeah.
Still looking 3/4 healthy.
Okay. Well, if I'm gonna try to do 3/4 damage, let's make this next attack with what's it called? I took the Great Weapon Master. Let's do it. Shouldn't have done it.
Sounds like such a chunky. Oh no.
4. I don't think it matters,
No.
but so it's 4 plus 8, so 12. Oh wait, bless.
Oh yeah.
Bless is a D4 or
D4. I believe.
D4, right? Okay. 1. Okay. Well.
Ah.
Another nat 1. Stream ends.
No, I mean that's a I think 13 to hit.
13 just hits.
Yay! There you go. The bless
Amazing.
helps.
I think that bless did it.
It probably.
Bless coming in clutch.
Oh wait. Hold on.
What?
But that's no, it's 8. I forgot. I did it with Great Weapon.
Oh yeah. So you
Minus
don't
5. So that's I assume that 8 is a solid miss.
Probably.
Yeah, that does not do it.
That's
Dang.
okay.
I think you swing to try to like just fuck it up more than you've ever fucked anything up with an axe, and then you're like, I had a really fucking sick blacklight poster that looked just like you. You're cool, buddy, and just swung wide.
Eddie intentionally missing.
Feels on brand, honestly.
Oh no, I can't hurt one of the sevenfold.
Or else I will be avenged.
Oh, and I guess shit. I forgot to rage. You can tell it's been a while when I am getting lost with the vast array of abilities and choices a barbarian player character offers me.
Yeah, rage and reckless attack. Oh man, I forgot the ability.
I also forgot lucky.
The
and,
one
Yeah.
thing.
I could have precision attacked. I could have trip
Yeah.
attacked.
I mean,
It is
you can still rage
your
now.
turn. You still can.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's do. shoot,
So
what's it
angry
called?
you missed, you just fly into a blood curdling rage.
Yeah.
All right, action surge.
It's weird too, because Eddie's just
No,
yelling.
it's okay.
That
It's
poster
fine.
was sick.
Yeah.
I'll just eat my mistakes and
Okay.
end my turn.
Don't eat your mistakes.
Next turn will be better.
Eat the
No,
rage.
I want to save. I can't do anything without action surge, and I want to save that for the golem. So.
But you are still raging, right? That's just
No.
bonus action.
Oh yeah, well. Oh, I'll probably take
Right.
damage. So yes, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I will still rage. I can't attack, but someone's probably gonna hurt me. So.
I could have
So
if there's
Gra.
if there's nothing more you're able
Nope,
to do
that's
with
it
your
for me.
turn, Jack is up next.
It's me, Jacques. Wow.
Gusto.
Jacques Cousteau. Yeah, I'll step back a little bit. And which one shot the rays at me? Well, which one's hurt most? I guess. Just
All three of them have taken some damage. I feel like the one closest to Eddie has taken the most.
N.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's shoot N.
Okay.
Fuck N. Fuck that guy.
Fuck N. The fuck
Fucking.
is this N?
Fucking hell.
I was about to say, yep, fucking hell.
I got a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
That'll do it.
Not that it really matters that much. My damage isn't going to be that high even with it. We followed it up with a nat 1. All things in balance, baby.
A natural 20, my homebrew was you roll your dice, and then whatever you roll, you add that to the most you possibly could have rolled on your dice, and then you add your modifier. So if it's like a 3d6 plus 6, you have 18, and then you roll 3d6, and whatever 18 plus the result of that die, you add the other 6 to it. So it's like,
Okay.
at the very least, you're going to roll the possible you possibly could have done on a non-crit.
Yeah.
Okay, so the max I can do with a shot is 14 because it's 8 plus 6.
So
And
the 8
that's
plus
before
1 plus-
it's like the maximum you could roll on the dice before the
Maximum
modifier.
I can roll on the die is 8.
Okay. So it'd be 8 plus you rolling another 8. It sounded like you got a 1, so 7.
Okay. No.
Or 9.
Yeah.
Plus 9 plus whatever, if you add like a plus 1 or 2, whatever.
No,
to that.
the nat 1 was I was rolling my second.
Oh, that was a second attack.
Yeah, no, my second
okay.
attack was a nat 1. As much as I would have liked it to have just been the damage die, no, it was my second attack.
Never mind.
So.
But your damage die for the first one will be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I rolled a 4 on dice, so 8, 10, 11, 12, 6, 18 damage. Wow, you even said 18.
Subtracting 18 from N.
Yep.
Yeah.
That one's looking pretty bad. That
Jack
one does not
Jr.'s
have a lower jaw anymore.
Jack Jr.'s gonna step up and screech menacingly, and then attack with the force-powered rend.
So you're gonna like Three Stooges poke it in the eyes?
Yeah, absolutely.
It doesn't have a hand to stop it.
Haha! Checkmate. Idiot. Alright, yeah, I'll go ahead and roll a 4 on die. That's what I'll do. I'll roll a 4. That's still plus 8, but I don't think a 12 will hit.
No, it just misses.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. And you know what? Jack is gonna go over here, I think. That way he's kind of in the middle and can deflect attack if you decides to attack Dratari or Eddie.
Is that opportunity from N?
Assuming N has a physical melee attack to use, then yes.
Yeah, it's not.
Becky.
It's not melee. It's a ranged attack.
Which I kind of expected, and that's why I just walked away from it. Like,
opens his mouth real wide, like, "Oh, you provoking an opportunity." It's like, I don't have anything opportune for this moment.
And Jack Jr. just kind of backs away from it, going.
I imagine he tries to like bite at you or something like that as he walks away.
Come at me, bro. Yep, that's my turn.
After Jack is Manu.
Manu.
You are still up top.
Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and make my way down.
Make him out.
Okay. All in that
I think I'd have to dash to get all the way to the floor.
I feel like you'd be able to use half your movement to get to the hole, and I'll say you could make an acrobatics check that I won't make you use an action to take that check to see if you could kind of get down there and 3-point landing without just like eating shit.
No, that's a 3.
Okay, you have a few handholds on your way down, but there's only handholds for about 10 feet, and then you just slide down and you kind of catch one of your limbs on like a jagged rock, which just sends you kind of ass over tea kettle, and you do fully land ass up. It's not dignified.
Well, at least you didn't land on your back. You would.
And
never
you
get
didn't
over
use
that.
an action to do it. You are prone though, so you're gonna have to use an action to get up, or half your movement.
No, I'm
That's
just
just it.
while I'm laying there, I'm just gonna.
Ponder life.
Let's see, can I bring this token out? I don't know if I can bring that token out. I was gonna use spiritual weapon.
Let me
Ooh.
see if I can summon a new token, image, search, spin. Oh, that's an O.
You
Not
can't.
It has a verbal component.
Is Manu not?
Is silence. I forgot about that.
You would
You
have had
should
to
have
have done
cast
it
that
before
before.
going down. Yeah.
And it can only move 20 feet, so it wouldn't have been able to make it down.
Yeah, it would have
Correct,
been a 30
but
foot drop.
you can cast it 20 feet down first,
Valid.
and then move it on the next turn. But yeah, it wouldn't have been able to get there regardless. 'Cause I don't think it can it move the turn that you cast it? I think it
So.
requires.
It's not like magic. Does it have summoning sickness? Like,
No.
And its cast range is 60 foot, so you could have cast
Oh,
it from
okay. I
up
forgot
top.
it had a. Yeah. The cast range.
Could have cast it from up top, just not.
if that
after you're
doesn't
down.
make anybody else mad, I'm okay with saying the
Doesn't
events
bug me any.
transpired in that.
It's much funnier to me if he goes to the bottom, opens his mouth to cast, and is like, oh.
Yeah, and there's just like I completely forgot that there was silence down there. There's no words.
It's funnier to me as okay. It's funnier to Jack as a character because he's like, look at this fucking idiot.
So what I will do is I will just stand up.
That's exactly what I was picturing.
And I will look at everybody in the room, and I will be happy that nobody heard me make that mistake, but somebody probably saw me make that mistake.
You
I'm
lock
dignified turtle.
eyes with fucking Jack, and he just shakes his head.
Yeah, you're the one because you're like the other big spellcaster that's down here.
he's just standing there with his crossbow out, and a turtle falls on his back and then tries to cast magic in a fucking silence. He's just.
Oh right.
And then in my shame, I'm just gonna scoot over here, and I'm just gonna end my turn there.
I will say, Steven, I love that you kept that for comedic storytelling purposes. That's my favorite thing that's happened all night. So, a nice, respectful golf clap to you, sir.
Yes.
I fucking love that, man. It just disappointed goblin head shakes.
Oh no, he saw me.
Senpai saw me.
It's like your rival on the basketball team watching you biff it on the court.
Yep.
All right, yeah, that'll be all for my turn.
Did you? Was it just movement, kind of getting out of the way, or were you going to kind of inspect that amber chunk?
I'm gonna kind of squeeze in there, so I'll probably like snuggle up between it and the wall because it's this kind of a tight space.
It is a
Casually
tight
inspect
space.
it like you
You
would.
are unable to prevent yourself from like brushing up against it. You feel a powerful presence. The room almost fades to black. You could still see where you are. You haven't been completely taken out, but it's almost like you're in the sunken place a little bit, and you hear whispers in your head saying, "One so soon has cast away a dark gift. Perhaps you're looking for another." And that's all you hear for now. Next,
So first Manu goes upside down, and then Manu goes to the upside down. Okay.
Yep.
next in the initiative would be Dratari.
All right. I'll just make it simple. Wacky whack on eye.
Okay.
Now, the fun bit for me, I tried to make the actions work. We'll see if it actually does work. Okay, it says longsword, but I'm using the axe because it has magical properties with it. Bam.
23 super hits.
Sweet. For 11, that should be slashing if it's the axe, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry, were you saying I was the one?
On eye, correct.
Eye
minus
on
11.
eye.
Uh-oh.
That's taking it down. Looking. I mean, it's a bone. It can't be bloodied, but it's losing teeth and parts of skull.
Sweet. And then I do my second action, or the second attack. 21 for 4 slashing.
Definitely
Wow.
hits. Does not do as much damage.
And let me just double check the math on that one. That feels weirdly. Wow. Okay. So apparently I got a nat 1 on that roll, for damage. That's sad. If I'm reading that right.
That is what that is.
Yeah.
Sad.
You got a 1 on the D8.
Yep. All right. It is what it is. And I don't know if this will work or not, but she'll try to follow it up by doing the Shield Master shove to basically knock the skull prone.
Yeah. Does it have to make a strength check or?
Yeah, it's the same rules as shoving does in general.
So regular strength
I
check.
think it's against my athletics versus either acrobatics or strength for the skull.
I rolled that completely above board. It's not hidden. It's in the chat. It is a 21.
Wow. Hang on. Yeah.
19 plus
sheet.
2.
Okay, where is? There you are. And
Oh.
no. Oh wait, no, bless, right? Or can bless work?
Nope.
Nope.
Damn.
Do I have a reaction now though, so I could.
I mean, this is just to knock it prone, and it's about to come up anyways. I think in turn order. So.
Yeah, I mean, I could give you a +5. Genius.
Nah. Thank you for the offer, but yeah.
It's
We also have a big golem lad that we're gonna have to deal with, so might as well use it for that. So yeah, 2 slashes, and I'm imagining that she's trying to like knock into it with her shield, but it just like flies off a little bit too high for her to actually swat down.
Yeah, it's a skull. Like there's.
It's like hitting a ping pong ball.
Yeah.
Oh, ding.
And yeah, I am entering there.
Plus, as a rule of thumb, for anyone who doesn't know this, anything that has a fly speed and doesn't have wings has a fly speed with the parenthetical of hover, and thus also has the condition immunity to prone.
Oh,
Everything.
do they?
Everything that can fly
Okay.
and doesn't have wings is immune to prone.
Oh, okay.
It is
I
across the board.
had forgotten about that.
I didn't know that was a thing. Cool. Oh, if I didn't say it yet, and we turn there.
That ends your turn there?
Mhm.
Okay. Tegan would be up
Yeah.
next.
She'll actually no, just for one funny bit. She'll try to turn back to Manu completely forgets what happened and tries to shout out, welcome to the party, but obviously no one hears it.
Manu's eyes are just
Um,
rolled into the back of his head right now.
uh, so first things first, do I sound better now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you do a lot.
I feel like
better
you've typically been sounding better, but it's kind of ebbed and flowed
Mhm.
with it sounding like somebody's hitting the glitch button on Serato Scratch Live.
Yeah.
Just like
I mean,
doubling up
let me-
everything.
It's like you're going through a song fine, and then at certain parts you hit a scratch in the CD or something.
Yeah, that sounds right.
After I did those messages in the chat, I did something to my settings, so let me know if it does come up again. Anyway, N. I'm gonna shoot it twice.
Yeah.
Bunk. Bunk.
22 hits and 18 hits. Which are they going to? The same one and which one?
N in front of Eddie.
And taking 16 total. I mean, this isn't a big boss creature, but what would Tegan want it to look like when they absolutely blow a skull the fuck up that's already on fire?
I mean, it just cracks in such a way that it loses its immunity to its own fire and ashes.
I think exactly that. It continues to hover for another moment, um, but the flame on its own just starts the bone just starts crumbling and just like the full shape of the skull doesn't stop hovering, but the pieces of it just fall until there's nothing left but a pile of ash on the ground, and you have smote your enemy and left him fucking disrespected in this amber coffin.
And didn't even get to make a
Yeah.
whisper.
Got him.
Do you have more action?
I mean, technically, yes, but no.
So no
'Cause-
movement. Is that
Because the only other thing I could do with my bonus action would be to give Bardic Inspiration,
okay?
which does require my ally to hear me.
Right. Does the silence also prevent people within it from hearing stuff outside?
Yep.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you
I-
can't
I-
hear anything while you're in the
been
area
playing
of
this
silence.
game
you're
for 4
immune.
years. I still don't know what spells do.
Yeah, silence also makes everyone in it immune to thunder damage.
Uh-huh. Think of it as not just being silenced, but also deafened.
Mm.
It is a field where sound. It is a field where the pressure of airwaves is forcibly normalized. Sound waves cannot trap. Thunder damage cannot not.
We hit the scratch in our CD again.
Yep.
Alright, alright.
We still understood you, but yeah. All right.
It is Esmeralda's turn. With her repertoire, she's not able to really do much without jumping down there, and she's a bad bitch, so she's gonna jump down there.
Oh, yeah.
She is going to multi-attack, quickly assessing which one of these two is the most injured. She's going to the one to the west eye, and she is going to make two two attacks, two rapier attacks against One is 24 and one's 23. Those both fucking hit for 10 and 8 damage. How much did it have left? More than 18? It did have more than 18, but not much more. This one's looking pretty bad.
Yeah.
And she just kind of posts up in a, like assuming a intimidating position, even though these skulls probably don't get intimidated by posturing, but that's how a badass like her ends her turn. Brings us to the top of the round. It's the flame skulls go again. I is going to send 2 attacks at Manu. A natural 4 and a natural 7. I think they're +5.
Those are
12?
gonna miss.
12 also misses you, Manu?
Yep.
Yeah, so both of those miss. That's I. You is gonna do the same thing, but to Jock Senior.
Oh, I can't do it.
It's a natural 1 and a natural 2, y'all. That is a natural 1 and then a natural 2.
Ouch.
That's both of their attacks. That's a
Did you let me
Making
touch?
it.
Did you
that's
let
a
me touch your dice?
6.
What's going
There's
on?
a 6 and a 7 coming at you. Do either of those hit you?
Ouch.
Close, but not quite.
And the other one's
Ouch.
fucking dead because you're too good at your job. Casimir's up next. What can Casimir even do? Because his tabletop character sheet doesn't say what he can do.
Aw.
Casimir is okay. He can do some stuff. Right, he's sending another magic missile down there. I think he's gonna send 2 at you and 1 at I. You meaning the flame skull.
Yeah. That did take me a second, genuinely.
It's like, no.
You who?
The one at I is 6 damage, which the same thing. It kind of just like first thing you know, it's like a skull hovering there with the green flames. Next thing you know, it's kind of just like the dust essence of where it once was, and it is also dead.
Hey.
The other 2, or the other one, is getting 2, 2, 3, 6 total. You is taking 6 force damage. This one is not taking nearly as much damage as anybody else. That ends Casimir's turn. It is Stuntman Eddie's up next.
Alright. First I'm gonna hop up onto this casket so I can get a good get some good leverage on this skull.
Pausing initiative for a second. When you interact with that amber sarcophagus,
Oh no.
you the room
stunted.
almost blacks out a little bit. You could still see, you're not completely obscured, but it's slightly, again, like you're in the sunken place a little bit, and you hear voices that are almost loving, caressing, like they want good things for you, but there's something sinister about the tone that they
My
speak
adoring
in,
public.
saying,
I feel
such
their
gifts
energy.
we can give someone as worthy as you, if you would only reach out a hand to accept them. And the moment passes, and you can continue with your stun.
They're gonna have to send those gifts like any other fan mail to my manager. She handles all of that stuff.
Well, I mean, you can easily send gifts through Discord as well.
Yeah.
And then the manager will generate an automated response that says, "Thank you for your generous donation." The Stuntman Eddie Corporation would like to.
Stuntman Eddie LLC.
Alright. Let's try to do a big old attack. Unfortunately, I'm no longer raging. And
Oh,
I
you
don't.
never did get her, did you?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna re-up it. I don't think it's. I think this is just about over. So let's
Give it a
just
shot.
do reckless attack. And or I'm gonna reckless attack with greatsword, and I'm gonna pop on that great weapon mastery. Let's do 14. Okay, 14 plus 8, so definitely. Okay, so first swing is 6 plus 5, 11 slashing damage.
Wow.
And then I'm just gonna do the exact same thing again. Alright, 17 plus 8 minus 5. So dirty 20.
Good.
4 and 1 plus 5. So 10 slash. So altogether for the round, 21 slashing damage.
You're not adding the plus 10 damage for the minus 5s you're taking.
Oh, yeah.
So it's
So 41 slashing damage. We barbarian and out here.
How would you like the destruction of this skull to look like?
I think it'd be really cool if like I just kind of drive the sword down slowly through it while it's still floating, and it's like it takes a good like 5 seconds.
Sadistic. Yeah, it doesn't make any noise, but the look on his face is very much a screaming in agony. And I think maybe one or two people in the room is like, God damn, that's a bit too far. But you have succeeded in defeating all the things that were trying to kill y'all. So what are they complaining about?
I mean, even if the flame skull was screaming in agony, it was screaming, but no one heard it, like in space.
Just like in Space Jam.
In space, no one can hear you. Space. Alan.
Space. There is only war. Wait. Wrong setting.
In space, no one can hear you jam. Anyways.
All right. I got what you're going for there.
Thank you.
I had never mind. I'm going to silence. And then make my way down.
Okay. So you're dispelling the silence?
No, I just stopped concentrating.
Okay.
At this point, I would like to start inspecting the room and like the sarcophagi and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And on top of that, could the rest of the party tell that Eddie and Manu got all weirded when they touched the sarcophagus, or?
Those are the two that I've noticed touching them. If anybody else has, they would have had a similar experience.
Oh no, but I mean, like, if people were looking at them touching it, would they have outwardly be looking weird?
I'm not sure if I'm answering your specific question here, but it does remind me that at the expiration of the last flame skull that you defeated in this room, these amber sarcophagi were definitely like had some cracks and like swirling blackness within them. They've seemed to crack a bit more, and there's a fine, misty black, inky dark smoke emanating from the cracks within.
Mm.
Manu, you should probably get away from that thing.
Well,
Same with
did
you.
our little visions end, or
Yes.
It
I
sounded
think
like
it
it
was
was.
just Manu and Eddie who basically, uh, having been contacted by some entity that is trying to strike a bargain with you. Eddie or Manu would probably be more familiar uh, with what that felt like than Eddie would be.
I'm just gonna like put my hands on it and be like, "Hey, wait, where's the rest of it? I want to hear the rest of it."
As you touch the amber, all you can hear is, "We're sorry, we could not connect your call. If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again."
That's
No,
all I get. I just
Manu, you hear the same voice responding to you. It says, "There is much I can offer. What more is it that you want?"
um, I don't know. What do you got? I mean,
Still,
I didn't contact you on purpose. It
Is
was
he
an
just talking?
accident. I was just trying to squeeze in here.
Is he just talking to himself out loud, or like
But
hearing
then
your voice?
you just kind of hung up the call.
Yeah. Do any of us notice that Manu's over there touching a one of the sarcophagi guy and is
Manu, are you trying to be secretive?
No.
No, yeah, then everybody notices.
okay. She seems being Manu and when intervene. Um.
So I think what I heard
That
is
that
she's seen Manu and thinks she'd want to intervene. Is that
Yeah.
what I heard?
Yeah.
It's very educational rap in West Philadelphia, West Philly, West Philly,
Yeah.
West Philly, Philly.
Born and
It,
raised.
Yep.
I am so sorry to tease you with that. It's just,
And that being
I
said,
have
yep.
fixed this sometime, and it keeps me back.
and it's not consistent either. It like comes and goes, and I don't think you're changing settings in between to.
Only
So
changed since the one I want.
I
But yeah,
think
are you attempting to kind of Manu? We've been through this before. Kind of, is that what you're trying to get at?
Yeah,
I
yes.
think that's the plan, but depending on how this magic works, which you should also say like the full detail of what you're about to say. Like I don't know that if that's supposed to be like in a moment or this is happening real time. Like if elemental
I
things are happening in
I
his
am.
mind, like everything's happening in 1 second or not.
Mm. I am tremendously excited to see that scene transpire in between Tegan and Manu. I have kept y'all here for about
Oh,
4 hours. It's not as late as I've sometimes kept us till, um, but I feel like you explored a good chunk of the first floor, killed one of all the inhabitants of a chamber in the lower floor. It seems like we're about to pick up with a nice roleplay scene in between Manu and Tegan. Hopefully, there's some microphone fixing in between now and then. Um, but yeah, if that sounds like well game, good completion. If that sounds like a good spot to stop for the evening. For
It feels
y'all.
like a pretty good spot to stop, but I'm not opposed to going for longer. Up to you guys. We go forward, as
I'm
Manu would
hesitant
say.
to throw this out there, but I feel like I wouldn't be opposed to shorter sessions more frequently. I feel
That's
like basically
Same.
this location, and there's only really one other location for y'all to really complete, and each one is gonna be at least two, maybe like 4 sessions. So that's, you know, as few as like 3 more sessions and as many as like 7 more sessions. And I feel like I am at this point able to prep basically the entire area.
Yay.
So if you only get through like a quarter of it or whatever, I've got the rest prepped, so could theoretically do the next game the very next week.
Oh
But we
wow.
could talk about that in the next few weeks.
Mhm.
okay. Did I got responses to my question from everyone except for Agatha. How do you feel about planning on a
Oh.
Friday night instead?
It's mostly that technically speaking, Fridays aren't an impossibility for me, but it's gonna be I have to work around other things. Like Saturday is kind of like the day where I take it as a personal day, and even if something sounds fun, I usually don't like plan to go out and do anything. And if 1 out of 4 of those weeks I'm running a game for us, it doesn't. It still, you know, counts as my personal day of not leaving the house.
Gotcha. I was just asking because during like the lengthy hiatus, I had picked up a Saturday game, and if at all possible, I was hoping to not have to continue skipping the Saturday game for this. While I'm willing to do that, it's something I'd prefer not to do. I'm fine with doing back-to-back games when we do have this one scheduled, so I was kind of throwing the feelers out.
Since this is usually like a much less frequent game, I was hoping maybe the compromise we can make is like rating off weeks so neither of us have to like be skipped or be moved to a different day. Um, but that's kind of what I'm feeling right now because Friday, honestly, again, it's not impossible, but it. I don't want to. I don't want to have to
Gotcha.
sacrifice a Friday.
The other game is a weekly game. It's every week. So if we run it on Saturdays, I'll have to miss that session when we schedule this one on Saturdays.
Well, hopefully for this campaign, at least it'll only be like 3 to 6 more sessions until.
Okay. Well,
I'm gonna get rid of it.
okay.
Night, Brooke.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say there is also the possibility of Sundays. I just wouldn't be able to stay up quite as late for those once school starts back up again.
And for similar reasons, Sunday's even harder for me than Fridays.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sundays also, it's like the day that I'll have, if I have an in-person appointment with my psychiatrist instead of a virtual appointment, I see him on the weekends. Sunday specifically. In fact,
Okay.
I have an appointment with him tomorrow.
Okay. Well, if it's cool with you, what we can do is we can play it by ear. If there are some Fridays that works out for everybody, that would be great for me. Otherwise, we can schedule it on a Saturday.
Yeah, just trying to get work out. There we go. No, not that one. I'm trying to spin too many plates at the same time when I'm running this game. Yeah, I definitely want to be a person that's accommodating and that sort of stuff. I do kind of feel like only got like 2 to 4, 6 episodes left. I like kind of like to get through.
Yeah, I am also trying to plan for the future because I didn't think once this campaign was done, we were just done.
Well, not as a group, but we'd be taking a short hiatus and probably picking up a different module. I think most people were excited to do Spelljammer after this one.
Yeah, and that's why I'm trying to like plan ahead for like the coming months. So we'll see what happens. So yeah, if we can plan it for Friday, cool. If not, then plan it for Saturday, and I'll let my other DM know that I'll have to miss that session.
Okay, and maybe I don't know if like they'd be flexible enough to like 1 or 2 months of like having twice a month instead of 4 times a month sessions for that game.
Yeah, he's a good friend of mine. He's running it as a paid game for a source of income, so it's pretty much the times that he is running. He's running two. He only has time to run the 2 games, and it's on Saturday, so he runs like a 3 to 4 hour session in during the day, and then like a 3 to 4 hour session starting at 7 on Saturday. So he doesn't have much flexibility, which was why I was checking as flexibility would be concerned. But if both neither game is able to be super flexible, then I'll with this one being once a month instead of weekly, I'll prioritize this one on the times that we do schedule.
Yeah, it's just that Friday is usually kind of tough.
I get
I'm
it.
not 100% putting a black stamp and no on that, but it's pretty tough. We'll talk more about it when it comes down to the next week or so when I start hitting y'all up
Sure.
about scheduling the next one.
Sure, and like I said, we could play it by we're planning on playing this week. If Friday is possible, I would love to play on Friday. Otherwise, we can plan for Saturdays, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Just as a sort of thing where maybe we can make it work, and if we can't, then is what it is, you know? So, I know scheduling is pretty difficult for things in general, so...
Especially with 6 and
Yeah.
me just being on hiatus for so long. But yeah, it's all right. We'll figure it out.
Okay, sounds good.
And hey, excited for the next game, especially for Manu's scene to come next.
Getting the talking to of you already quit smoking. Why do you want to pick this up again?
I thought you were reformed. What happened?
Look, sometimes there's just temptation in your way, and you can't resist it.
I like how we were like, yeah, we thought you were bigotry. Nothing but bigotry.
I'm sorry, Rick. You cut out for the majority of that until bigotry, and it was
Yeah.
glorious.
The intent was there. You got the one word that mattered.
Exactly.
Oh, this guy is kind of dirty and burnt. He better not want to be those fucking freaky animal folks.
First off, rude.
Fucking perverts and degenerates.
Hey, one of them was like a spider. That's disgusting.
And that person did nothing to you. Didn't even like say hi. Was kind of just trying to be left alone, and you were like, ugh.
It's like filthy freaks.
And then she was like, what the fuck? And you're like, rude.
I'm sorry, but also the silence was so fun to use as an excuse to be dumb throughout it. Constantly trying to yell at people like, "Oh hey," etc., and completely forget. Oh right, we're in sync.
God, that was my favorite scene of the night. Boo! And then just he looks around. Did anybody see that?
Yeah, that's one of those embarrassing moments where you have to look around to make sure nobody noticed.
Deadlocked eye contact, and then just.
And now, out of
I
shame,
saw
I must hide
everything.
myself.
I mean, hey,
I-
having said
now
it,
I go to the dark side.
I should have gone into my shell. I forgot turtles could do that.
Sure can.
that would have been
Just
better.
embarrassed. Just
Somebody knocks on the outside of the shell. It's like, who are you talking to? No one! You're not making long distance calls, are you? No! Get off the line!
We hear him call whoever that dark spirit is inside the shell.
We knock on his shell and he just, don't look at me!
You have a collect call from Amber. The dark spirit within the amber.
Amber Alert.
Damn it.
To accept the call, please blacken your soul.
I'm also sorry for trying to pester on that, but I was curious whether or not, like, could we actually do anything to stop what was happening, or, like, to us, did he just touch the amber for a second?
It was kind of like he brushed up against the amber, and the amber was like, hey, girl.
Okay.
Whoa. Brushing up against me?
It's a crowded
obviously a
club.
little
You're
dark
gonna be your
power
elbows to
slut.
elbows.
Yeah.
You little dark power slut, you.
Yeah, because I couldn't tell if it was a case where, like, literally Manu is just, like, touching the stone and talking in real time or not. Although that is a funny image. Like, not being able to hear the other side.
This dark entity is like, oh, Manu's dressed like he wants it.
I do wear really baggy clothes.
That
I mean,
shit
like,
is
Abusers don't
screaming
need
for
an excuse.
Like the bottom of my clothes is basically just like a long skirt.
Yeah.
I didn't want to bring that up, but part of me was about to ask, is
Called a kilt.
Manu 2 feet from just the end of the shell?
Wait, say again?
You know how that fissure was 2 feet by 10 feet?
Oh yeah, the
Oh, he got a thick ass shell, boy.
Obviously, I didn't want to like say anything just to slow down the pace of that, but at the same time, I was thinking in the back of my mind, how did Manu get through?
it was probably a really tight squeeze.
I mean, he's
Yeah.
definitely got some new scrapes on the outside of his shell, but it's living material. It'll kind of
Still,
regrow.
He's probably actually stuck right now. Could you imagine?
God?
He falls down, tries to cast a spell in silence, and then gets himself wedged between the amber and the wall, and we have to pull him out.
No, don't pull too hard, my shell.
No, stop it, it hurts. You're scraping
Uh,
my shell.
It's a shell of a time.
You're making me look bad for prospective mates.
Nah, what do you mean? It's scars. Chicks love the scars.
Oh my god.
I love that that's apparently the last line the recording ends on.
Classic, man. Alright,
It's all
well,
stars.
I'm gonna get out of my computer chair for a little bit.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing. Missed
Thanks
y'all.
for the game. I
Hope
missed
to
you
see
too.
you a lot
Yeah,
sooner
this is
than 7 months
Good
from
to be
now.
back.
This was a
Yeah.
fun little session. We're gonna have to go
Yeah.
check on Lancelot soon, make sure he's fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we are right next to the entrance, aren't we?
The
We're
AC
gonna
is
find
a
running.
pop
He's
musical.
listening to his favorite music.
Manu's gonna marvel at his amazing construction capabilities, and Jack is just gonna be in the background. He
And
won't
Lancelot
realize.
is just,
He forgot about silence. He won't realize it wasn't him.
and Lancelot's just listening to lo-fi beats to bark to.
Is he? No, he's gonna switch. He's gonna switch over to lo-fi and Green Day and Breaking Benjamin.
Yep.
Lo-fi
Dad,
temple
not
to commune with amber entities within sarcophagi.
He's gonna put away his eldritch tentacles just before Manu arrives.
Get there. Oh god. Now that would be a bloody twist of Lancelot basically now becoming like an Eldritch Pact.
You know,
Uh, thing.
whatever deity that Manu worships, I hope that it's actually Lancelot in disguise, just hanging out.
Oh my god, that's a,
Hey, they did that on Critical Role. Okay.
I kind of love that as an idea, though. That's the thing. I kind of love that as an idea for the long haul for the story.
All
Does
right.
it?
I'll see you guys later.
Good night.
Okay,
Toodles.
see
Bye.
you later.
Bye.
Also gonna get out of here. Yeah, y'all.